No crapping way. Oh.
I survived, and it doesn't even hurt.
I have one meeting happening on one side of me and the other meeting happening on the other side of me. Okay, perfect.
Right. 1,
All right.
2,
2, 3. All right.
go.
EJ has too many guys that want to kiss her.
I don't know what to do because like there's all over there and it's just like
EJ, it's like I don't understand. I can't be a good therapist if she's
stirring so hard because he's trying
every guy that shows up in her life shows up to me, and I've had to deal with like 3 different people all asking me about asking out EJ when I don't even care. All I want to do is help out EJ, but at the end of the day, all these people need my help, but the help that they need is just gonna end up getting them rejected all day long. So it's like, what's the point of my life if I'm just here to be like what? A vessel for people to get rejected over and over and over again? Is that all I exist for? I mean, what's the point of therapy if all I do is just, cause problems and then he just... Get full on.
The wall right now.
A gift is never just a gift. The truly worthy are always chosen before they are aware. When the curtain pulls, we hope you'll see the stage we've set for you.
Unto others. And do you recall the very phrase that I usually say?
That we have to look inside ourselves to open the damn door. Now open the damn door!
Well, brother?
Hello? Hello?
Do you believe in yourself?
I think he's excited.
Yay! You
This
gotta
isn't
walk
necessary.
away.
How can I? How can I? How can I after all of this? After everything you and I have talked about. You're my sister, and I'm not fucking going anywhere, okay?
Hello and happy Saturday, everybody. Hello! Happy Saturday. How are we MFing doing? I hope y'all are having a beautiful day today. Happy Shaddy, happy Shaddy. Decoy! Scooping up that first. Let's fucking go. Late start for me today because I had other things I had to do. Had some other stuff I had to take care of. But we'll be taking care of some other stuff. A little bit of a housekeeping day for Eliza. Chill day for Eliza. I would say it ended on a, not a bad spicy note, but like an interesting spicy note. Aha! He might be busy. Yeah, we'll do this, especially if we're gonna be doing some Eliza business stuff. I don't know if spicy is the right word. Saucy. I think saucy is a very good word for it. And I'm not gonna give any spoilers because I think it'll be interesting stuff to RP out. Yeah, saucy. That's the best way to describe it. Okay, perfect. We need to talk.
Hey, Eliza, can I call you back real quick?
Oh, no worries, EJ. You take care.
Okay, bye.
Sounds like something's going on. Maybe, who knows? Also, EJ's a very busy person. I think this might be getting close to the end of Raul's bedtime, so... I know how to spell. Let's see, we're just gonna be getting a string of errands done here. County Mayor's office. Helios, County Clerk, County Clerk. He might not be around, too. That is an option. Okay. Should probably add Jack's number anyways. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Yeah, we'll try Helios. Wow, I guess no one's picking up Eliza's phone today. Wow, okay, that's the kind of day we're having, huh? Everyone expects Eliza to pick up, but the second Eliza needs someone, no one fucking picks up. I'm joking, chat. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. It's a joke, chat. It's a bit. It's a bit. It's a J. I know. The lab sauce! fine. Scuba diving day. If anyone needs to reach me, well, guess what? You had your chance.
Just one of those days.
Leaves phone at center. Legitimately, Decoy? I was joking about doing that on Thursday. Either Thursday or Friday. I was joking about doing it on one of those days.
None of your goddamn business, Alana.
Ignore him. He's just upset at me for some reason. Whatever.
That is not true. I'm not upset with you at all.
Enjoy. He's upset with me.
I just don't go around asking people what they have in their bank account.
I'm just asking to know.
Hi. Hi. Like, get 6 combos, please.
Absolutely.
Whenever she prefers. And 3 to me, 3 to her.
I want 5.
Nah.
Nah.
I need 3.
On the register for you.
So you're not gonna get me 5?
No. You're lucky.
Why
You're
not?
getting 3.
I'm lucky. What type of shit is this?
Being kind of entitled right now, Alana.
I am entitled.
What the fuck?
Wow.
You know what? I don't think you get it, Murphy Braun. I don't think you get who I am, Murphy Braun.
Enjoy. Hi.
Your food.
Helen Kiflam, how are you on this day?
Apparently.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing quite well. Thank you kindly for asking.
Alright, got it for you.
If it is
Ham
not
churros.
too much to ask, could I get
Fuck your
4
food.
combos, please? Dealer's choice.
Not my food. It's their food.
Brilliant.
Thanks a lot,
Give
pal.
a fuck? You don't fucking treat me like shit.
Thank you. Your customer, enjoy.
And say I'm
The register
entitled.
for you.
Ah,
Fuck your
perfection.
fucking food.
Well, don't demand
decide
food
for
from me.
No, you want to be a little bitch. Fucking...
So if you don't get what you want, I'm a little bitch.
Cold.
That's how it works.
You know, I've been curious about something.
I need an
What is that?
instead of an equaler.
So I'm part of a new MC who's forming in the group. Forming in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Just wondering if New Epsilon would be interested in a chat to get to know me and the group, or if it's something you don't really care about.
You know what? I would actually be quite fascinated to do such. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
I'm a little bit cooked at the moment, but I'd love to have a chat sometime.
I'm definitely feeling the cooked vibes myself. If you don't already have my number, I am in the lemon list.
Eliza, right?
Yes, indeed.
Perfect.
Incredible. Feel free to shoot me a text with your name, and we'll find a good time to meet. Maybe I'll even bring the board members along if you are interested.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect.
Appreciate it, brother.
Incredible. I'm very much looking forward to it. You take care.
All right, you fly safe.
You as well. Ooh! Oh. My apologies, Evie. I was being a yapper. Interesting new MC. I mean, the fact that they want to talk to Eliza. Oh, Robin! Easy. Easy. Ravens. Kiflam, EJ.
Hey, Eliza, it's me, EJ. How's it going?
I'm doing quite well. How are you on this day?
Doing good. Actually, not doing so good. Where you at?
I just grabbed some food from Senior Bun, so I was about to go back to the center. I tried checking in on Diego. He hasn't answered, so I hope he's doing okay.
Yeah, he's okay. He's just doing something, I think.
Oh, of course.
But yeah, we need to have a little talky talk.
Of course. Let me know where you would like to meet.
I'm at the center. I won't be here for too long in this city. I'll go back north after. But yeah.
Well, I'll be at the center shortly.
Okay. I'll see you here. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Oh my god, no, you hang up.
Oh, I thought I hung up.
Oh my god, no, you hang up.
No, you hang up.
Oh my god, no, you. Okay, I'll see you here. Oh my god, no, you hang up. Hey, Eliza.
Hey, EJ, what's the tea?
Hi. Let's go to our tea sesh. Well, how are you?
Doing quite alright, a little tired, but who isn't, you know?
Yeah.
I'm curious because I got texts from both you and Raul saying we need to talk, and I'm like, oh dear, what's going on?
Well, it's nothing to do with Raul. I'm just tired. It's a lot of shit and I feel fucked.
Is
Not
it
the good kind.
PP stuff or is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I guess this all started, right? It's just, I'm so tired of explaining it over and over again, but like, yeah, I was talking to Kenny, right? I was talking to Kenny and at the apartments, and it was after him, Catherine, and Ethan were all hanging out, and he was hanging back talking to Catherine. I was teasing him, like, ooh, what's going on there, you know? And then I knew something about Catherine's type, and he was like asking me what it was and whatnot. So I was like, I'm not gonna say, but he's like, oh, I'll tell you something, you know? And let me back up. Let's pause here. Earlier yesterday, right? I was at this event. And I told you how I was going schizo yesterday, right?
Understandably so.
Yeah, it was because I thought I saw Rob, you know? At this event, and I text Kenny a picture of this person, right? Just by a microphone. And along with like other people, you know? And he never responded back to it. Only a smiley face after like a couple hours, you know? And then, back here, at the apartments, right? I told him Catherine's type, you know, and then he told me the secret. The secret was that was actually Rob. The man masked up.
Oh.
By the microphone. Let me send you the photo.
And Kenny was withholding that information?
It's crazy because everyone's kind of telling me it could have been a random Joe too, you know?
Oh.
But like, I don't know why. I was like, you know? So then I was asking Kenny, like, how did you know? You know? He was like, I actually knew it was him, you know? And he was saying, like, I did my investigation and I got my answers. I'm good, you know? And this is after he said he was done with the whole situation, which I get, you know? We had a conversation. Oh shit, you know who's calling me? Dart. Oh my gosh, drama.
Oh.
Hey Dart, it's okay if I call you back? Yeah, alright.
This is so fucking funny.
Wait.
This is so funny. I'm shitting. I'm feeling very gremlin-like today, chat. And I'm trying to make sure that I don't let that leak into Eliza too much. You know, character bleed, you know?
Sorry, I was looking at Twitter and I took a photo.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah, because Cersei Summers is, you know, anyways,
Suspect, mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, so me and Kenny had a talk about the whole, like, after the whole Humane Labs, and I felt like he had 1 foot in my life, 1 foot out. He said he never had a foot in. That he was done with everything, you know? Because he was tired of being accused of something he didn't do. Even though I told everyone it's not Kenny. And I thought it was Kenny for a long time. Because that's what all the evidence pointed at, you know?
Yeah,
and
understandably so.
And like, and he even told me, like, Poetry Person was setting him up too, you know? So of course I thought it was him. I even thought it was my best friend too. After that whole talk of like in and out, he used to like text me and call me, like make sure I was okay, but he was only doing that to make sure that I wasn't kidnapped. Because everyone, you know, he thought that everyone was going to blame him afterwards.
Mm.
And then after that whole, like, I'm done with this shit, he went to go talk to Cersei Summers. You know, to get his answers. So we're back to the department now. With all that information, he was like, I did my investigation, I got my answers, I'm good. And I'm like, you're not going to tell me? Kenny, be so real with me right now. Are you, you know, withholding information from me? And he wouldn't answer. I'm like, would he tell Eliza? Because I know you and Kenny were pretty close, right? And he said he talks to you a lot, and he didn't answer. And I'm like, you're really not going to tell me? And he's like, tell you what? What is there to tell? And it's just like, he's making it seem like he knows shit. And because he said it wasn't his shit to meddle with anymore. And he was like, when I spoke before, no one believed me. You know, what I said. What does it matter now? It's just so fucked. I'm tired. Like, yeah, he was accused and whatnot, but I'm looking behind my back 24/7, you know?
I mean, if he has useful information, he should share it because it's...
Yeah, but he said he's over it and that... Well, let me read you the text messages. The important ones anyways. Because we texted afterwards because I was mad. Because I gave this motherfucker so many chances, you know?
Understandably so.
He said, I told you that night that I'm taking myself out of the situation. I am just moving on with my life and enjoying things. I don't want nor need to be put in this situation any longer. Not while everyone sat there, accused me of something, time and time again. While I did everything to clear my name, and people still sat there and blamed me. No one has apologized at all, nor will they ever. And that's crazy because I apologize all the time, you know?
Yeah.
And I've been freaking hard defending him this whole entire time. And then I said, yeah, he talked to Cersei to get answers. Now I know I did everything in my power to defend you. That's what I said to him. And he said, like I said, I'm done with it. Yes, I care that people got hurt, but there's nothing more that I could do to help with people. Don't even trust each other. I am just enjoying my life from here on out, living my life out without the stupid drama. I have apologized. I have done my best to clear your name. That's me. See, now all that effort did not even matter. And, well, I'm glad you can enjoy your life as I'm getting stalked. At the end of the day, you're just getting accused. And you can actually move on with life. And he said this has been going on for so long and people blame me. for just as long. I want to move on. Today, spending time with Ethan and Catherine was such an amazing change of pace for things. Enjoying time with people instead of dealing with everything else is literally all I want. Now I said I want to move on to, and I can't step away. I thought you were investigating to actually support me, and maybe you even cared for me. And then there was just a bunch of me and him drama. And then he thinks I'm a horrible person, selfish, blah blah blah, toss people away. It's just like, it felt like bro switched sides.
Huh.
It's just like, it felt like he knew a lot more than he was fucking saying. And like, it's like after talking to Cersei. And let me tell you something, Eliza. We were kind of friends, me and Kenny, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he kind of confessed his feelings. 24 hours later, he left, after I couldn't return them.
Huh.
I told him no, and I only needed a friend, you know?
That is very frustrating.
Yeah, like, I get it, I'm a flirt and whatnot, but I told him, like, no, like, brother, like, after the whole Jasper, after the stalker thing. And he said he would stay, you know? That he wouldn't be like Jasper and leave, you know, after I said I just want us to be friends, you know? But he broke his promise and left 24 hours later, not even, you know? And then the whole humane lab things happened and whatnot, and just everything's been so fucked. I am so tired, Eliza. People betray me and my trust over and over again. And the thing was, like, after he said he was done with everything, like he didn't want anything to do with my life no more, like, I just saw him as a brother, you know? I trusted him a lot. You know, with this whole thing. And it looks like it's just like him holding back information. I'm tired.
That is very frustrating.
I'm just trying to keep it professional and keep it friendly, but he's making like sly comments about me under his breath, and even here in the Epsilon. And I'm just tired and done. Like, he can move on with life. Good for him, you know? But the stalker has legit won. My life is in shambles. My friendships are fucking ruined, you know? It's just like, I can never trust Kenny.
It's very understandable.
Yeah, but I think he's just holding information.
I can try to have a talk with him. I won't mention this.
I already told Diego too. And also I talked to Ethan, right? And Kenny said about him, like, dealing with the plan of maybe catching Robert out, right? But Kenny didn't want to do it because he was like in a pissy mood. Which is, I'm so tired with dealing with dramatic men. Like, I thought he met, I don't know, but I had to confirm something with Ethan, but he met Cersei, you know? Even after saying he was done and tired with all the shit. It just feels like shady ass moves.
He has a history of being a bit of an emotional terrorist, for lack of a better phrase. Well, it's a title he's given himself in the past.
Yeah, and then he's calling me a horrible, selfish person when he's just a hypocrite.
Oh, Kenny.
Yeah, because the only reason he was calling me, checking in on me, was just making sure that nothing happened to me, because he was afraid of getting blamed. And I'm so tired and scared. I'm tired of trying to be so strong for people, and I get fucking backstabbed, you know?
Or get stuff thrown in your face.
Yeah. And it's just like, I was right. Robert was at the event. It's just, damn. And there's nothing the Marshal can really do about it. And he's gonna get away with it. And Kenny can move on. I'm just still here in the past, you know? And just like, I thought I could trust Kenny. And like, thing is, like, he threw away our whole friendship after confessing and whatnot. It just sucks. And now he's out here.
That's an unfortunate pattern.
Yeah, and he's out here flirting with other ladies and whatnot, and I'm just being punished. It is what it is. It's not my first rodeo someone's done that, but damn, it hurts. I just want to tell you about Kenny holding the information. That's it.
I'm really sorry you're being put through this, EJ.
I'm tired, Eliza.
You have every right to be.
Because I lost, like, how many friends over this? It's crazy.
The ones who got your back will stick around.
Kenny does not have my back at all.
No.
He only looks out for his own, you know? His own skin.
Mm-hmm. That's what he's used to. Not that it's an excuse by any means.
I thought I could trust him since, like, he has the chain and whatnot, but, like...
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired.
Yeah, that's a problem that, that's a big ongoing problem that we've got to address.
I'm just hoping that maybe you could find out the information. Because, like, maybe he has something that could actually put Robert, you know, in jail or something. Because if not, he's gonna get away with it. There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
The stalkery one. My friendships are all strained, you know?
I won't make any promises, because that wouldn't be fair to you, but Kenny and I are pretty forthright with each other, even if he does sort of act a little skittish at times. I'll talk to him. I'll try to impress the severity of the situation. Even if he does have a petty grievance with you, this is affecting multiple people.
I could be professional here, you know, with Kenny, but I'm so done with him. I kept forgiving him, but you give a man an inch, he just runs with it, you know? I'm tired of giving people second chances.
Yeah. It's an unfortunate habit of Kenny's, even if he's got an uphill battle going with what he wants to accomplish. I'll say that much.
And I know he's gonna blame me because now he's trying to get his life ready and blah 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 to a new path, and I'm just like, people won't stop coming after him and it's because of me and blah blah blah. But like,
if he tries to pull that, I'll shut it down.
Yeah, like, I'm afraid I'm gonna be his new Jordan. And I thought he changed and try and do the better, but honestly he hasn't. And he thinks he knows me and my friendship so well, but that man is such a hypocrite. He just assumes. It's whatever.
He does assume a lot.
Calling me the devil. Don't have any genuine connection. That was all before, but still, damn. Hurts like hell. And so I've just been up north fishing, hanging out with friends.
Good. Yeah, if you wanted to get back to doing that, I imagine this probably isn't super pleasant for you to talk about.
Just, I don't know who else to talk to about, you know? Like, I feel like Diego's really doing a lot, you know? Helping me and whatnot.
Yeah, Diego's been doing a really good job making sure that we have extra security measures in place.
Honestly,
I'll talk to Kenny. I'll see if I can get some clarification from a couple of other individuals that I've asked to look into things.
Man. Ooh.
I heard Diego, but I do not see Diego.
Me either.
I see Eliza.
Am I blind? Ah!
No.
Hello and Kiflam!
Oh, hello and Kiflam.
Hello and Kiflam, brother daddy.
Hello, Madison is here.
Oh, wonderful! Oh, yes, you sent me that text. I was wrapping up.
But I know you guys. It's okay. We went and drove around. I have to pee really bad, so I'm gonna go pee.
Do your thing.
Yeah, she wants to talk about planning the event.
Perfect. I have a shitty mocked up version of the event poster, so I'll share that.
Beautiful. All right, I'll be right back.
Easy.
Yeah, I don't think I can really trust him again. But that's all I wanted to say.
I appreciate you for sharing that, EJ.
Mm-hmm.
I really do.
Yeah.
I'll talk to Kenny.
Yeah, shit's kind of fucked right now.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked, but you know what? That's okay.
Yeah. Well, it looks like I'm gonna call back Darge. So yeah.
Really? I've been given a lot to think about.
I'll leave you with your thoughts then. That was like, honestly, the only thing in a very long time that made me really happy. Getting the tea.
It is some pretty good tea.
Yeah.
This is complicated. Oh no, EJ. I don't think.
What do you mean?
I don't think I can.
What are you thinking about? Come on.
Yeah, you know, EJ. I don't know. Yeah, here's the thing. I don't know if. You know.
Come on, say it. Say it with your chest.
I'm just so busy.
You're so busy, but he likes that. I can't talk. I can't spill the tea, but yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, just, just...
You know what? He probably was talking about someone else. I mean,
No, just be you, Eliza. Oh my gosh. No, he wasn't. Don't change anything.
He could have been talking about Jason Todd.
No, he was talking about you. Just don't change anything, okay?
What would I change? I don't even, I can't even, by the grace of craft, I cannot even think about it. If I start thinking about it, then
you're thinking too much. You're just let it happen.
I don't have room to catch feelings.
I know.
Like, I don't know if I caught feelings already, or I don't know. It doesn't matter.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
It's like the chaos.
I don't know. It's there's a lot going on.
Yeah, I know, but just be you. That's it.
There's a lot going on. I mean,
just be you.
I think I'm the only one who I know how to be.
Yeah. You don't gotta entertain it if you don't wanna. Just be you.
I mean, it doesn't sound like he wants to... Wait. Like what, though? It doesn't sound like he wants anything.
It's so complicated. He's a wild horse,
Night Star!
Saddle.
Huh. I haven't ridden a horse in a long while, and I don't know if I have time to ride horses. But I do like horses. I do enjoy horseback riding. But what if I approach the wrong horse, right? What if I'm like, I don't have time for lessons, and I approach the horse and then it kicks me, and then I have a dent in my head?
That'd be true.
Night Star, thank you for the 1,000 bits!
Really wants to be tamed by a cowgirl. Still.
You know what? You know what? I think I was misinterpreting what he was talking. I don't know.
No, you weren't, Eliza. Stand up. You weren't, okay?
But why?
But why? Girl, you're the whole package. Stop it.
Package of what?
Package of greatness.
Package of hot dogs?
No, greatness. Amazing. Oh my god.
EJ, you're too nice.
Oh my! Well, I have to be nice because you're not nice to yourself. That's
I can't think about this right now. I mean, a swarthy agent of chaos who won't even tell me his name. He's so secret.
I know.
So secretive.
Just let him.
Oh, hello and Kif Love Diego.
What's so funny?
EJ's putting worms in my brain. I'm being brainwashed.
Nope.
Yeah, I'll let it marinate. I'll let it marinate.
Just let it marinate. You don't have to do anything right now. It's there. That's it.
Yeah, it's probably nothing. Probably nothing. I won't think anything of it. Like, am I excited whenever he calls me, even though I'm a little afraid that he's probably going to try to murder me? Yeah. But it's nothing, surely.
Yeah, you know, well, I don't know, but like, I don't know, like, it's just like, I don't know, like.
Oh my god!
What? Is he calling you?
No, it's another person who sometimes I get excited when they call me, but I'm afraid they're gonna murder me.
Ooh. Edgar?
No.
Ooh.
True.
Hello, and Kenneth.
Hello, Eliza. How are you?
Ah, long time no speak. I am quite effervescent. Yourself?
I am also that. I just got done cleaning up some trash. It was amazing.
All hail the trash gods indeed. May their children embrace themselves within the compactor.
Absolutely. I just heard from somebody that you have there's a I don't think I've seen it yet, but I don't know. Maybe you're not letting people in. Maybe you're not actually letting people in. But I heard that
you're
you
talking
got
of
the thing.
the building.
Yeah.
You know what? We are not fully furnished yet, but I would be delighted to show you the stonemasonry that we've been able to accomplish thus far.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm with Ursula right now. We both kind of wanted to maybe check it out.
Absolutely. She is more than welcome to come. Yeah, like I mentioned, I want to set expectations. It is not fully furnished as of yet, but I would be delighted to give you all a tour and sort of give you an idea of where the blueprint is headed.
Oh my gosh, absolutely. Or I should say, wait. Absolutely. Let me No, it's not gonna work.
We usually do absolutely.
Okay. Okay. So you actually do a thing with that.
We do a thing with that. Yes, indeed.
Wow. I did.
You were on the ball. You called it. You felt the vibrations.
I guess we are like both cult leaders, aren't we?
Cult leaders? I have no idea what you were speaking
I don't know
of.
what that is either. It's crazy.
Never heard of that in my life.
Yeah, I've never. Just like how I've never heard somebody call me Neo from the Matrix.
Really?
Yeah, I've never heard that before, ever.
Oh, because of the duster jacket and the glasses.
Yeah. Honestly, when I think of Duster Jacket, though, I mean, yeah, I guess there's Neo, but can you tell me one other person who also had a Duster Jacket and also looks kind of like that?
That specifically?
Yeah, please tell me you know. He looks like Neo, but he's not Neo. Please tell me you know.
Goodness, I'm not gonna lie, Jay and Silent Bob are the only figures that are coming to my mind, and I know that's incorrect.
J.C. Denton. You know who J.C. Denton is?
I feel like I'm gonna lose some points. I'm not sure I do know.
Deus Ex. Video game series? No?
Video games, never played one.
Damn. Okay. Well, good series. If you ever have a moment, check it out. You'll see. Also, I can't find my clothes. What the hell? Where are my clothes? I can't find them. Sorry, I'm just
Smiley's
I'm just
so fucking
speaking
funny,
out loud because I'm in the midst of at the clothing store and I'm trying to decide what to wear. What do you think I should wear, Eliza?
What to feel confident in?
I mean, I usually wear the same thing all the time, every day, every moment of every waking hour. So, I mean, I guess I should probably just go with that.
Yes, I do hear that, what is it? It's like a CEO hack where people just wear the same outfit every single day to help diminish the amount of decisions they have to make.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, well, okay. I guess I'm good now. Anyway, where was I? Oh, right. So, yeah, tour. Yeah, sounds awesome.
Indeed. Yep, I am currently at the center with some of our other volunteers. You're welcome to stop by.
All right, we'll be there shortly. I'm just waiting on my girl.
Oh, of course. Take your time.
All right. Maybe we'll catch up a little bit, too.
I would like that very much.
Yeah. All right. See you soon.
Indeed, Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Yeah, Chad, make sure that you give Mr. West a big ol' follow. The board! Oh! Brilliant. Kenneth! Okay, easy. Ooh. Said across the street, but which across the street are they talking about? I think my screen is legitimately so bright that I can't see shit. Ah! Hello and Kiflamal, how are we on this day?
Good, how are you?
Quite well, thank you kindly for asking. A little busy, but who isn't, you know? Ah! Diego,
Absolutely.
Madison!
Hello, Kiflam.
Kiflam indeed.
How's it going?
So.
Indeed.
The mommy daddy shirts, they're very festive.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Incredible couture.
We tried to get Raul to wear the baby one, but he was not having it.
Raul is the best fit. Indeed.
He literally got out of the car and said he was not doing it.
Do you think Dragon would do it, perhaps?
100%. 1000%.
He definitely would. Ah, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Employee uniform.
Yeah.
But I sent you both a crappy draft of the event poster. Feel free to send any critiques that you wish my way. But yes, for everyone who isn't already acquainted, have you met Madison over here?
I have not.
No, I haven't, I don't think.
Hello, it is nice to meet you guys. I am Madison.
Hello, nice to meet you. I have met, I do believe I've met you.
Yeah, it's good to see you again, Kevin.
Yes. Yeah, it's good to see you as well.
Always good to see you, Ursula.
Yep, always good seeing you, Diego.
Mm-hmm.
Are you Madison, are you you know.
New Epsilon?
Yes.
I am not a member, however, I do like hanging out here, and I like doing the events that they hold.
Okay.
Maybe someday.
Yeah, Madison's actually been really helpful with helping us put together a clothing drive that we'll have coming up.
Nice.
Way for people to donate some of their old outfits that they don't wish to have anymore, and have some fashion advisors on hand for people who maybe need help being more either fashionable or professional looking.
Actually, speaking of fashion, my glasses. Do you think that these should be? You pointing that thing.
Nothing. No
These
one's
glasses
fashion
that I am
enabled.
wearing. Like, do you think I should like get an upgrade or something, or like I don't know. Like somebody said that everything looked great on me except for the glasses.
Did they help you see?
No.
They're a
But I
style
can,
choice.
you know, it's a style choice because it's mostly because I don't like to look at the brightness of the sun. But you know.
Did you make this choice in like the mid '90s?
Probably.
Mm.
You know, a lot of that is a little, you know. It's kind of a blur of the '90s to me, you know.
I mean, for most
No
people.
comment on the glasses, but I will say I think you should attend the fashion event.
Whoa, you think this? Whoa! That's not what I asked. I didn't ask for. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Welcome to your fashion intervention.
I absolutely love you. And I absolutely hate your clothing for the most part.
We are worried about you.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm just now learning this, just now in this very moment.
Hey, I dressed you once and you looked fantastic, and then you stopped wearing it. So, I
We-
mean, that's really on you.
We collected some
Very
letters from your
biased,
loved
very
ones.
biased.
Yes, I know
Also
how to
about
dress.
how your dress has hurt them in their daily life.
Wow, like of all the things, that's what hurts. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
like, sometimes when I'm, like, seen with you, I'm just like, he's wearing a closed trench coat. Like, who does that anymore? You know,
And it's summer.
mobsters and summer and, like, you know, sorry.
You do have a
cool,
shirt
damn it.
under that, right?
It was cool in the 90s, maybe, kind of, sort of, maybe.
It's always cool.
Right.
Never stop being cool.
I feel like if you're not Wesley Snipes, it's not cool anymore.
I do see here Wesley Snipes is the only one that is currently licensed and authorized to wear a closed trench coat in all seasons.
Well, I did have an open trench coat once, you know, and I mean, it was kind of cool.
We could do limited exposure therapy. Maybe perhaps we can, you know, start with an open trench coat and then explore from there.
Okay, fine.
I think we just found our new baby.
Oh.
Excellent.
Huh.
Incredible how productive this serendipitous meeting has been.
Yeah. Very.
Well, there is a paywall just over yonder.
Right.
Yeah.
It's so close by.
Do we want to do the tour first, or
close
do we want to
by.
wait till he looks good enough to see everything?
Well, I
You
feel
know?
like I don't want all the walking on the tour to chafe with that heavy trench.
It's a safety
He
issue
might
at this
get too
point.
hot.
Okay. All right. Well, then let's head over to the paywall.
Oh, incredible.
Yes, let's
All right.
do that to the paywall.
Changing lives every day.
Brilliant.
It looks great, by the way, Eliza.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you.
Trunk baby mode initiated.
I'm all tucked in and ready to rumble.
Exactly. That's why I leave it very roomy back there. so that everyone's comfortable in their drunk baby status.
Yeah, Solo, yeah. Eliza's cult thing isn't murdering people, it's peer pressuring people into going on clothing store runs.
Yes, almost there.
It's okay, Ken. You're gonna be fine.
He sounds excited.
Yeah, I know. All right.
I am so very incredibly excited.
I know change can be uncomfortable at times, but this is how we evolve and grow, indeed.
It's in the spirit of Kiflam.
Indeed.
All right.
So if you look on the 484th rack there.
That's a lot of racks.
Who doesn't love a good rack?
Oh.
You always like my good rack.
We stand a confident queen.
What the fuck?
Well, you're wearing an undershirt, dear.
Oh, right. Well, no, I was looking at the wrong rack there. It was very, I guess I'm still, something is, hold on. Just need to get my,
Take your time. This is a big step.
yeah. You said 480th rack, right? For the jacket?
Yeah, the jacket is on 484.
I don't know if that's interesting.
Ooh.
Oh, also, like, just don't look in the premium racks.
Right. I was looking in the standard rack, but hold on. This might take me a second just to kind of siphon through these drawers here. There's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot.
And he's he's an old man. It's
Yeah,
hard
I'm
for him
kinda-
to, figure
old.
out how racks work properly.
Yeah, racks and their music.
An old man.
Yeah. Wait,
I mean,
what
he's
the fuck?
not that old, but in mind, like, yeah, I feel like,
Well-
mentally he's like 85, but like, physically he's like, in his 30s, 40s.
So there's a 440th rack, 42nd rack
Daddy
here
is
that
pretty
I'm looking
great.
at. I don't
Eliza doesn't want to
see,
take Daddy from Diego, so Eliza will probably check with him and be like, hey, I want
484.
Daddy.
Yeah, I don't see it that high.
I want Daddy.
Unless I'm looking at something that
Can you
is-
put in the number directly?
Wait, hold on. I can look here at this.
So I'm gonna tell you right now that also the racks, if you're looking through like the catalog, the numbers are different.
Oh, okay.
Then,
Well,
like,
actually,
if
I
you
think I
just-
just figured it out.
There you go. I see it.
Okay.
This is.
That's it. Now you just gotta, just look for the one that says baby. Just kind of thumb through that rack.
Baby.
Well, I'm already wearing the daddy. Madison has mommy.
You already
That's right.
switched out of the shirt. What the fuck? Put it back on.
Well, I fucked up something.
I really enjoy their dynamic. It's so cute.
Mentally very old. Like try to explain a computer with this guy.
Oh, do you not know how to use a computer?
Something about like Windows 95. Is that where you guys are at? Okay. Damn it! I had it and then I lost it.
This is so funny. Oh, wait.
Okay, dump truck.
I'm trying to fit the vibes, and I don't think I'm hitting them.
You just gotta change your your gloves a little bit because your tits are out.
So where was I again? Okay, this is this shirt, I guess.
You might want to change your undershirt first, and
Well,
then...
yeah, I was just getting the jacket first, and then I was gonna do that. Oh, but every time I all right, you know what? Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Let's do the undershirt. What kind of undershirt do you expect of me?
I don't know. Like I think it's like the 15th or 16th one.
Yeah, I think it's the 15th.
Ooh, am I not going to be able to do this?
Honestly, I think this looks pretty nice. Don't you think? No? You don't like this sweater? This nice sweater?
Apparently not.
Which one do I use?
It's not really the vibe we're going for.
And even I'm getting in on this, okay? I just have to find the shirt.
Ah!
Okay.
This one.
What the fuck? See, it's like every time that I put the shirt on, it just kind of like, I just want to take it off. I don't know what's happening. It's being very...
Oh, that's rings. That's not what we want.
Being very
If you
weird.
don't want to wear the shirt, just say that.
Well, I don't really want to wear the shirt, but if I have to
Doesn't
wear it to
matter.
go, if I have to wear it to go and see on this tour, then I'll do it. Let's see.
We could simply do a... Even though I spent too much time on that.
So then you're trying to use the other rack, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when you just rip it off and put the other one on?
Wait, hold on. Let me do a thing here first.
Yeah, you do a thing.
That's what he says when he does a thing, he fucks it up.
I just want to make sure that I don't, that this shirt remains on me. Okay, so what do you want me to do?
Look through
Let's
the rack.
see.
There's a bunch of different designs.
We could do these.
You're looking for the one that says baby.
Baby. Baby, 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 baby,
Oh,
baby,
man,
baby.
You're standing right in front of me, sir.
Baby, baby, baby.
See, it'll look like this.
Baby, baby, baby,
Oh,
baby,
right.
baby,
It'll
baby.
look like that.
Uh-huh.
What show is that from? Baby, 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 baby.
Do you know how to flip between
baby,
the racks, sir?
baby, baby, baby.
Oh, hold on. I'm just I mean, I think we're already kind of matching,
No.
What's your problem with switching between the racks? Maybe we can help.
Well, which rack am I looking at?
So you're on. Okay, so so you see the rack on your left, and it should be 484, and then the rack on your right, where it might say like one.
Okay.
That's the
right,
rack you're
right.
going to be switching to get to the baby shirt.
It's been a very and there goes my shirt.
Oh.
All right, because you accidentally clicked the one for the 484 rack instead of the one.
What about daddy?
I'm already daddy.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Perfect. You're gonna want the shorts that are on the 14th rack under your underpants. See if you
Okay.
can find
Pink ones.
Beautiful.
Oh. Right. This is great. I like this outfit.
My apologies, Diego. Could I have a quick sidebar with you?
Oh yeah, of course.
I just got an anonymous ping up to the Sankiansky mountain range.
To where?
You know where that quarry is? A bit east of that.
Oh, that's by the lighthouse.
It's comfortably south of it.
Do you want to go alone, or do you want to ditch them and have me go with you?
I think it would be wise if I went with someone.
Okay, let's. Yeah, because
Just,
last time I feel like you got kidnapped.
Yeah. Or, you know, I legitimately don't remember the last time it happened, but
yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. All right, just say there's a little emergency we have to tend to.
Hey everyone. So, good news.
What?
We just had a little emergency come up. So, we're going to have to reschedule the tour and go take care of this thing.
Oh, damn.
That is not good news.
That is not good news.
Well, it's good news for
That's
him. It's
about
terrible
it.
news for the rest of us.
Yeah, I'm really
Aw,
sorry
man.
about it. We've had
Yeah.
some issues with someone trying to kidnap and murder one of our members, so we're gonna go tend to that.
Yeah.
Oh my
Do you
god.
need help?
Oh, damn.
Do you need help?
Yeah,
Like, I'm
PD's
willing
on
to
the
help.
way. That's quite all right. We've got PD on the way, so.
No, PD. They're good guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But we really appreciate the gesture.
If you do need
nonetheless.
anybody to die, then let me know.
Let me get you a ride back then to
Thank you.
your vehicles at New Epsilon.
I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. I appreciate the gesture.
We will
No,
have to,
we're in zero rush here.
Yeah, we'll have to reschedule, but we'll make sure you guys can have a nice tour.
Mhm.
The tour's great, really.
Yeah, they mostly wanted to
God
show them the
damn it.
inside, even though it's unfinished, so you're not really missing a whole lot.
It's okay, but you know, it's all about enjoying it.
Yeah, sorry to be so abrupt here.
Oh, no, it's quite all right.
All right.
But I will give you a ring when hopefully all of this is settled.
All right, sounds good. Good luck with everything.
We appreciate it.
Thanks, Madison.
I will hang out with you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Do you need a ride somewhere or anything? Or are you?
I will call my driver.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Sorry, Madison.
Yeah, sorry about that,
It's
Madison.
totally fine.
And if you would like to see any changes with the poster, do let me know.
Should I?
Looks good to me.
Should I not wear this daddy shirt?
You know what? I'll leave that up to you, Diego.
Let me. Hold on.
You got it. Just one of those Saturdays. Ooh, anonymous pig!
The city tongue driver, I need a pickup. I need a pickup at Epsilon.
Freddie. Jackson Colby.
You guys will be safe, right?
Yes, indeed. We're just, one of those things where it seems like it's being handled, but we want to be there for EJ because she's been put through a lot of dumb stuff lately, so. Not to air out her dirty laundry too much, it's,
Of course not.
yeah. But really appreciate it, Madison. We shall speak soon.
Stay
Speak
safe.
soon.
I mean, I know EJ's been fishing up north. Do you think it's her?
I'm wondering.
Does she have your ping?
It was an anonymous ping, so...
Yeah, but she still needs... Did you send an anonymous ping? Okay. Okay, just be safe, okay? Be, like, head on a swivel, lock in, okay? Okay. Yeah, TBD. All right, I will. Bye. Wasn't EJ.
Yeah. He said, quote unquote, don't.
Huh. This could be a variety of different things.
The cops aren't really on their way, are they?
Oh no. Sorry. No. I thought it was clear that I was making something up to...
No, I know.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah. The cops are really not on their way.
We think this is, landlord? Maybe...
I'm not gonna lie, Diego. I'm wondering that almost. And that's why I figured I'm not gonna be reckless. I'm gonna check in.
I mean, they're gonna have to tell us what they want eventually, right?
Perhaps this is it. Or, trying to think of who else it could possibly be. But it's a safe enough distance from the lighthouse. Could it be, you know what, another option? It could be someone randomly pinging people. Anonymously. Right, yeah, classic Scotty Bard.
But how would they know your ping? If it wasn't random, you know?
If it wasn't random, I mean,
Since they're
it's
watching,
either, yeah, it's either random, or... Is this foolish? It's tricky because the only thing that's in my mind is if it's the landlord's, I can't ignore it.
Right. Okay.
Because
do you
that
have your
could be...
bulletproof vest on you?
I do not know. I didn't even think of that until right now.
Do you want mine?
Oh shoot.
Here.
No, you should keep yours.
I have more at home.
But do you have one on right now?
No.
Alright, I lost the ping, but hopefully...
It's kind of by that inlet, I think. Do you have a gun on you?
I have my bat. I stopped carrying guns because I kept getting kidnapped. And even if I did have one, it's not like I'm a good enough shot for it to matter. Oh no.
What?
This inlet?
Is this...
Where,
oh,
yeah.
This is Sonia's, right?
No.
This is where the... No, this isn't where we saw the...
No, this is where Halen died.
Oh.
Is this...
Maybe in the cave? Give me keys just in case.
Huh. Hello, Kid Flom.
Hey, I was wondering if you guys, like, if Ashton and Diego or you or whoever, kind of like the tribunal, I don't know what you call it, the tribunal, have time to meet at my office. I have like a new, like, I have an office set up upstairs in the rainforest, and I wanted to run some like actual, just regular, normal, everyday business.
Yeah, I have to wrap up a meeting here real quick, but I'll give you a call back.
Yeah, I'll be around. Cool. All right. Later.
Who's that?
Oh, that was Mikey. He wants to have a meeting with us at his office. Because apparently he has a new office at the rainforest. I don't think this is it.
You don't think that boat is it?
I think I'm in the wrong spot, but I also don't know where the ping is now. How do I discreetly ask for another pill? Maybe this is it.
This is it.
Oh.
2-page letter.
Oh man, I don't know if I feel so easy standing right here. Okay, I guess this is it. Dear Eliza, you know, as it was happening, I thought to myself, Eliza will be one of the people to keep my memory alive. As I was looking down the barrel of the rifle with my life flashing before my eyes, at that moment I prayed and prayed that one day I meet him in the afterlife, and by the grace of God, it was about to happen. You took that away from me, Eliza. It was ironic to see you lecture everyone about how I gave you vision, crying in the middle of the courtroom about how the eyes you have are because of me, but in you defend my murderer. You plead for his life, and for what? For Diego's ambitions? For protection that is mostly a facade? How many people need to be hurt or die for you to realize that maybe, just maybe, Diego is part of the problem? I guess it was my mistake, for when I gave you eyesight, I must have not removed Diego from those blind spots. This place will mark your failure as a friend, the failure of you throwing away your ideals and your morals for the greed of the ones around you. Sold your morals and ideals for what? For nothing that will last. I will see you soon, Eliza. Until then, I hope you feel the pain of every bullet I suffered. Go to page 5.
What the fuck?
Do you hear that?
No.
Huh.
What is it? You don't think that this is Dart, do you?
There's gotta be someone here watching us. I wish I had a scuba tank with me. What the? Get it! Sorry, I gotta be serious right now. Birds are spies. Yo, Eliza do be hallucinating. It's like one of her top 10 favorite activities. A lot of bags of garbage. Huh. Trash, but trash! Whoo! Spicy! Who's told Eliza to get rid of Diego?
Do you see something?
I heard something that sounded like a bunch of mechanical thuds while inside of the cave. Could be hallucinating, though.
I mean, whoever wrote that, one, Halen didn't even know me. He met me once.
I'm gonna check a couple of different spots if you're willing to go on this journey with me.
Of course.
That is so interesting. Ugh. Honestly, don't know how that happened. Honestly, not 100% certain how that happened.
Oh, it's okay. I'm actually like fine.
Okay, that's good.
Oh, I can't get on.
Here, let's
There we go. Okay. Do you think it could be Omar?
What makes you think that?
I feel like Omar likes to stir shit. Like, there's no way it could be Halen, right?
I doubt it.
Whoever
I really doubt it.
Was there when you gave your speech at the courthouse. And whoever it is thinks they know about me because it seems like they're trying to put a wedge in between you and me.
Here's the thing, Diego. I'm trying to think of the list, but there's about a handful of people that have told me to... We'll do this. You know what? We'll walk and talk. Okay. So there's a little over a handful of people that have told me that you are a rat, that I shouldn't trust you, that you are going to backstab me eventually. Let's be perfectly fucking blunt. We both know this.
What?
We both knew that this was a possibility when we started this together, right?
Wait, who thinks I'm a rat?
Mr. Smiley, for one.
Okay, I met him one time. He doesn't know shit about me. Next one.
Princess has mentioned it a couple of times.
Okay, I don't even really know Princess.
I'm trying to go through the list because it was more a couple months ago, which is what I find so curious.
Which that's wild because I've always been so fucking nice to Princess.
We're just stirring at this point. I'm trying to remember who else. I had a list at one time too, just because I thought it was curious.
Do you think I'm gonna stab you in the back?
Not stab me in the back.
Because I feel like I've been pretty fucking honest with you about...
You have been.
Everything and anything, right?
You have been.
Huh. I think it's funny that people that don't even really know me are saying that I'm a backstabber.
Curious. Oh, to be more clear about what I was saying, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm super distracted. I'm trying to parse together 7 different things right now. Not that I think you're gonna backstab me, but simply because we have somewhat different ideals.
Yeah, which is why
in
we
regards to go
talk
about things. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at.
No, I know you. I'm just curious about these people that say that I'm a rat backstabber who don't fucking know me.
Mm-hmm. This person is certainly making a lot of assumptions in regards to...
Which is why I thought Omar, because Omar likes to make assumptions.
Mm-hmm.
They're assuming that I knew Halen or that Halen knew me.
Halen's never really told me or warned me about anything in regards to you.
I met him one time on the back of a fucking Sandy truck.
Okay, 1 second. Okay. All right, this is one spot. I'm gonna go to another spot. I'm gonna pretend to look around. Mostly by virtue of the fact that we might be getting followed right now, just simply to see where I go.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, nope, 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 nope.
No, you got it, you got it, you got
All
this.
right, we got this.
No, you got this, you got it,
We
you
got
got it.
this, we got this, we got this. Fuck. Ah. Hey, Diego. I didn't have it nearly as much as I thought I did.
Oh.
Here, all right. Well, you know, it's a good thing because the place we gotta go next is, well, close to the hospital. All right. We gotta get you a helmet.
Yeah. Do you think Princess thinks I'm a backstabber because Dart got in her ear?
You know what? Probably. This was also, I should note, months ago. That is very important context that I should have mentioned.
No, I know, but like I knew Princess even less months ago.
Hmm.
I don't even really think I've spoken to Princess like months ago beyond like, hi. I mean, I still didn't even think Princess even knew my fucking name. But you don't think that this letter is Dart? You know, he got kicked out of the gang.
And he is mad at you.
For what?
For the movie deal.
For what?
The movie deal, sorry. He did
What
not
about
like
it?
the stipulations that you gave.
Okay.
I told him to have an adult conversation with you about it. Or I told him to be an adult and have a conversation with you about it. And it seems as though he wants complete creative control. But would he go this far?
To write a creepy, mysterious note?
You know what, probably.
And try to drive a wedge between you and me?
Listen, if anyone's gonna drive a wedge between you and me, it's you and me.
Or maybe it'll be the server the next time we go to the buffet and they bring out the crab legs and you try to take them all.
Honestly,
Leaving
here's
me
the
with
thing.
nothing.
It's snow crab. You know, I love snow crab. I can't get enough.
And it's real distasteful waiting for them to bring it out. It's hovering over it. You gotta give people a chance to get in there.
I know that's the polite thing to do, right? But here's the thing: if I don't get any right at the jump, then what if they're all gone?
Oh, true. And you do get your money's worth.
Listen, when it comes to buffet or, you know, all-you-can-eat situation, I always get my money's worth.
And to be fair, I do the exact same thing at the Crab Rangoons, so.
It's someone who knows that you're working with Edgar.
Dart. And it's somebody who knows that you probably spoke up because I told you to, or asked you to, because we need Edgar.
Someone who knows I felt some type of way about it. They only cited the court case. There are more personal things Halen would have said if he actually felt that way.
Does Dart know about your eyes? Well, you actually mentioned it in the court case. I mentioned it
at the court case, yep. I've mentioned it to a couple of people.
Yeah, but Dart is like such a fucking drama queen.
I need to reread that because if it was actually Halen, there would have been, based off of specific conversations we've had, there would have been something very specific that would have been mentioned that wasn't mentioned.
I feel like that letter was written with spite and hatred. I don't think Halen would do that.
See you
because
soon.
Unless he faked his own death. And Halen's really Omar.
Where the fuck did I get my eyes from? Stacy. That is interesting.
Well, do you think Mr. Smiley likes me more or less now that I try to make him put on a baby shirt?
You know, that's a good question. Maybe apathetic. Here, all right. Feel free to put as much weight on my shoulder as you're comfortable with.
Yes.
Oh my God. Hey.
Hi, Patrick. Bye, Patrick.
Oh my
yes,
God.
Oh no! What happened?
Oh, just took a tumble.
Oh yeah, that happens sometimes.
Yeah, got a little overeager with a turn on the mountain.
You do be like that.
You do be like
Bye,
that.
Pringle, love you.
Stay safe, Pringle.
Oh God, Nurse Joy.
Nurse Joy.
She's so rude. You know what she
Nurse
did to me
Joy,
last time I was here?
just help him. Wait, what did she do?
She was like mocking me.
What?
And I said, I don't feel good. And she said, at me.
That's fucked up. Nurse Joy, help me. Help me. My arms hurt. Help me! A lot of tense DD. Yeah, I think drug stuff might be like OOC. I'm like, oh yeah, drug stuff must be popping off. In character, it's like, ooh, Eliza has a reason to bother the tense again. Huh. I'm gonna call EJ.
Hey, Eliza.
Hey, Kiflam, EJ. How did your convo with Dart go?
Well, I'm doing okay. I'm just chilling at the golf course right now.
Okay. Ah, the golf
Yeah,
course.
with my friends, yeah.
Okay. Then
Yeah,
I will
yeah.
let you go.
Yeah. Everything okay?
Yeah.
What, did you talk to Kenny?
No, not yet.
Oh.
I just received a weird letter, and I'm trying to figure out who it came from. But, all right. Well, I'll let you hang out with your friends and actually have some fun. I'll speak to you soon.
Okay.
Careful.
Cool. Okay, bye. Sorry, my friend.
What the hell happened to your head? A meeting? Convo? Was this yesterday or today?
I'm sorry, can you catch me up? I'm legitimate. Oh, yeah, I did have a convo with Dart yesterday.
No, EJ. You just called
EJ
EJ
also. Apparently EJ's hanging with Dart right now. I'll ask her how long she's been hanging with him.
Dart's smart. He could have had someone else ping you.
He could have. That is an option. This'll, if there's anything here, it'll at least settle my mind.
Again, why don't people just say shit to our face?
This is so spicy, chat. Ooh! Billy Shakes, what are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, I know for a fact it wasn't Halen. Billy Shakes, I appreciate
Bill
the sub.
Shakes
Thank you so much.
1563 just subscribed.
I appreciate the sub. Thank you, thank you.
So who do we think it is? I don't think it's our landlord either.
No, it wouldn't be our landlord.
I think it's somebody who's trying to stir the pot.
Ah! What? Ah! Wait! What?
Billy Shakes 1563 gifted 100 subs.
What? Wait, what? 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 What the heck? What? Hey, Jay, I'll have to give you a call back. 1 second.
Okay, alright, bye.
Huh? What the fuck? What the what? What? I'm sorry. I'm actually losing it right now. Billy Shakes, thank you so much. Holy what? What? Billy Shakes, thank you so much for the 100 gifted subs and the sub. Hello? Hello? Chat, if you got a gifty from Billy Shakes, make sure you send those good vibes and thanks. Billy Shakes, that is ridiculously generous. Holy. What the flip, Wilson? I'm actually bamboozled. That is way too generous. That is way too generous. Oh my gosh, what? I literally can't process this right now. Holy shit. Billy Shakes, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. That is incredibly generous. Again, chat, if you got a gifty from Billy Shakes, make sure you send a fuck ton of love and thanks. I really appreciate it. That's really above and beyond. Holy, 100? What the heck? I feel like I gotta pick up my game. I feel like I gotta beef up my game a bit. Holy. I really like this water pillar, though. Hell yeah. Billy Shakes, I really I don't even know what to say. I don't even know how to express my appreciation properly, but thank you so much. Holy guacamole. Don't say anything? You got it. I yap enough anyways. We're probably being watched right now.
Why?
Oh, I think just in general.
Oh, you mean the same as it's been for the last...
yeah, the same as always.
Forever. Same as it ever was.
Same as it ever was. Man, where do I even go from here? I need to read that note again. It couldn't be Halen.
Could it be Rob?
Huh.
Hey, Eliza, how's it going?
Oh, Kiflam EJ. Sorry, I had to attend to something really quickly, but what is your phone call about?
Oh, I was just telling you that I was actually at the golf course, you know, with our, you know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, you know what I mean? Yeah, and I got, yeah, well, yeah, but that's it.
Okay, gotcha. How long have you been at the golf course together?
Oh, fucking forever, bro.
Forever?
Let me check my phone. It was like an hour?
An hour? Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. That's really helpful. Thank you, EJ.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I will speak to you later. Kiflam.
Okay. All right. Bye. I mean, I know you hang up.
Oh, sorry. I'm on my mic right now. There's so many things to consider and think about right now.
Yeah.
Also, I need to put the right music on. Why did they point out you?
I don't know. Because I think people know me more than Ashton. And if it's Dart, it's because Dart's mad at me.
Greed.
It says I have greed.
You know, as it was happening, I thought to myself, Eliza will be one of the people keep my memory alive. As I was looking down the barrel of the rifle, comma, with my life flashing before my eyes, comma, at that moment, comma, I prayed and prayed that one day, comma, I meet him in the afterlife and by the grace of God, comma, it was about to happen. Period. You took that away from me, Eliza. It was ironic to see you lecture everyone about how I gave you vision, comma, crying in the middle of the courtroom about how the eyes you have are because of me, but in, comma, space, comma, you defend my murderer, comma, you plead for his life, and for what? For Diego's ambitions? For protection that is mostly a facade? How many people need to be hurt or die, capitalized, for you to realize that maybe, comma, just maybe, comma, Diego is part of the problem? I guess it was my mistake, for when I gave you eyesight, I must have not removed Diego from those blind spots. This place will mark your failure as a friend, the failure of you throwing away your ideals and your morals for the greed of the ones around you. Sold your morals and ideals for what? For nothing that will last. I will see you soon, Eliza. Until then, I hope you feel the pain of every bullet I suffered. This person fundamentally does not understand the relationship Halion and I have.
Right.
Billy shakes.
And I think they fundamentally also don't understand our relationship.
The way it was phrased, first off, unless this is a cipher, the wording and the phrasing do not match Halion's handwriting. The run-on sentences and commas. He was very meticulous with his grammar, so unless this is a cipher for something else, this definitely isn't him.
Do you think it's a cipher?
I wondered. I think it's more bad grammar.
That's wild if your grammar's so bad that people think it's a cipher.
Here, do you want to take a look at it again?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the gazebo of contemplation.
Of course.
Oh, yeah, we just put it in the same notebook that we have the notes about the Stormlord in. Huh. Definitely wasn't Kenneth. Because Kenneth was in the clothing store. Unless he has someone else working for him. I know the Stormlord. Yeah, that is one of the other projects that Eliza and the others are kind of working on, is just creating more of an established connection with the guild. Glory to the cock. Glory to the craft. Kiflom to the cock. Night Star stolen. That is something we're considering. Decoy. There's a couple of different things to consider here. It might be Dart. Let's see. Dart hasn't really messaged Eliza a whole lot, but... So you want 2 cars. Billy Shakes, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, everyone's pretty great, aren't they? Getting slow rolled? Ah.
What is that?
I can't quite tell. Oh, they're fixing their car, it appears.
Yeah, I don't know who it is.
Yeah, it appears based off of what EJ said, Dart was at the golf course at the same time. Yeah, it's someone who wants to... It is someone who is probably...
The grammar's so bad.
I think it's fair to say that the emotion in that note is fairly charged, yes?
Yeah, and it says, you know what makes me think it's not him either? It says, though I thought to me-self. And then also, some I's are capitalized.
And some I's are
but
not.
Then others are not.
That's another reason why I'm like, what if it's a cipher, you know? It is someone who is trying to... Want me to make copies of the pages at the Liquid Library?
No, it's okay.
Okay. You can take that if you need. Ah.
It's okay. It's just Freddy.
Oh. Just Freddy? Your prom date?
Well, we've got kind of other things happening right this second. He understands. He gets called, you know. He did tell me once earlier, though, that Dart had shot him before.
Really?
Yep. And that Dart is still kicked out of the gang.
Huh. Yeah,
Seems
Dart
like-
and I had a small conversation yesterday. And he mentioned that he was, trying to be honest and wants to reconcile and wants to seek a new path. Now, whether he's fucking with me or not is, remains to be seen.
I mean, think about the things that they said.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it has to be someone...
Sorry, I'm pacing. I'm trying to think of...
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people know about the relationship with Edgar.
No. That narrows it down significantly.
Doesn't that sound like something that Dart has said before? Well, maybe Diego's part of the problem, huh?
Does sound like something he would say.
But he's been with EJ for an hour?
Mm-hmm.
How's that check on the timeline?
I had texted you probably over an hour ago and out, about Kenneth and Ursula stopping by. Unfortunately, I don't have any other... Let's see. Mikey Stargo, an hour ago, is when he called. So, it's not a great alibi. Reading this again. This is someone who is clearly... Let's be honest, it could be someone that is perfectly aware of how emotionally volatile I can be at times.
Uh-huh.
And wants to make me feel guilty. And do something reckless.
Somebody who clearly doesn't like me.
Mm-hmm.
Who could that be? Because everyone loves me.
This is true. Everyone does love you.
Except for, I guess, the people on your list.
Yeah, Bob the Beagle. He's not mine. I'm like, he's like my nephew. He's like my dog nephew. He's my sibling Lou's dog. Protection that is mostly a facade. Thanks for the follow. What's up? Protection that is mostly a facade.
Also, I would assume that Dart is angry at Edgar too, no?
Oh, 100%.
If he got kicked out of the fucking gang?
He told me that he needed the medallion because... Is James Kelly dead?
Is he?
That's what I'm wondering.
What? Why did he... Wait,
He said he needed the medallion because he also needed the orb so that he could talk to his best friend again. Dart did.
What does the medallion do for the orb?
Apparently he thought that the medallion was something mystical.
Yeah, even though we told him repeatedly it's not.
Yeah. I think it's one of those things where he got it into his head and he couldn't let it go.
To the point where he was going to kidnap us.
That's my understanding.
And now EJ's alone with him.
EJ... I think Dart has been plying to EJ's sensitivities and has been trying to imply that he's, like, in love with me, maybe? I don't buy it. That's what EJ and I were talking about when I was talking about the worms that EJ was putting in my brain.
That's... okay. Well...
I'm trying to wrap my mind around it because it is all very implausible. Is he gonna try to call EJ?
Yeah, I don't... I feel like that this note is really just someone that doesn't know what they're talking about, trying to stir drama.
Here's the thing, if they actually want to... Here's the thing, Morals and ideals. What morals and ideals are they talking about?
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out what this person thinks my morals and ideals are.
Maybe because we're like...
Is this another, like, they think we're goody two-shoes kind of thing?
Yeah,
well, it's someone
and then, like,
that
now we're, like, helping Edgar.
Mm.
But the thing that we're helping him with is the fucking orb.
Yeah. Even Halen knew that I was all about redemption.
I don't think Dart really understands what we're about either.
A lot of people don't understand. Oh, this place? Oh, where Halen was murdered? From the video? So the ping led Eliza to the cove where Halen got gunned down.
Kiflan, brother.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he hasn't earned it.
I know, but I'm just like, bro, you literally were in the subway telling me that we're snakes and weasels and shit. Now you're like, Keflam, brother.
You defend my murderer, did not defend him. Plead for his life. This is kind of... Where specifically in my rant did I defend Edgar's actions?
You didn't.
Now, if this person actually understood me, they would know I'm far more vindictive than that.
But they are kind of winning right now.
Because I'm getting distracted?
Uh-huh.
Should I let it go?
Let's put it in the maybe pile.
It's in the maybe pile. All right, what do we need to focus on instead?
We gotta look for more clues for the uwus.
I mean, what other clues? This is all we've got. Well, there's one other place we can go.
Well, I mean, I think it's pretty hard for someone who got Swiss cheese, does it? I think it was said. To write a 2-page letter, no?
Well, less plausible things have happened.
True. Are we going to the dam?
No. Actually, there's 3 places we need to go. Partially to obfuscate things, just in case we're being watched, and partially because I'm genuinely curious.
There's all places for you and H would go?
A variety of things, let's say. If anything, it'll at least tell me...
Oh, Eliza's downstairs. What lady? Nope. No one's seen her in years.
I won't linger in here for long. It doesn't seem like I'm very welcome.
Why? Because they said your name?
Trying to think if there's another way up, but there isn't really.
And Diego?
Hi. You said hi, Eliza, and you didn't say anything back.
Yeah, no, they were like, oh, that fucking cult lady's here, so I'm not dealing with it today.
No, I thought that they said book lady.
No, they said fucking cult lady.
Oh. Who
That's
was
neither
that?
here nor there. I don't know.
They said Aunt Diego? Hi.
Yeah. Well, they like you, so...
They said Keflam back. I don't know who it is.
I don't know either. I think it's just another thing that I have to just chalk up as I don't care.
Yeah. Doing okay?
I don't care whether they know me or not. I'm just not gonna entertain the fucking cult lady stuff. Like you said, we've got other things to focus on.
Yeah, and I've just come to the terms with people are gonna say what they want. They're gonna think what they want, and there's nothing we can do except just keep doing us, and they'll either come around or they'll make a fool of themselves by themselves.
Exactly. So, of course, I'll Of course, I'll continue to de-escalate when needed, but I'm not going to entertain it. I'm not going to put more energy towards it than I have to.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite thing.
Where the hell am I going? Hey, that's totally understandable. Trishman, yeah. Trishman, I feel that.
People need iFruit phones.
I feel that track troubleshooting is like, ugh. It can be so much. Be so much. Yeah, some of what Eliza is doing is super obvious. The others are kind of misdirects. Like, this is a little bit of a misdirect. Yes, Office 392 if that's available. No! Oh no! Not the restart. Brutal. $47. Oh, gotcha. Just a casual nightlight, easy. Oh, really? Yeah. My fans are RGB. In my computer. It's pretty sick. Alright, dink dunk around on the computer a little bit. I've heard that with the new Dune game, yeah. I've heard it is a tricky beast. Did Diego already dip?
Oh my god, I didn't see you upstairs, and then I started freaking out because I was like,
oh.
I was like, what if Eliza wasn't real the whole
me.
time? I was like, what if I just made her up and I've been hallucinating this entire time?
Well, that is plausible.
Oh.
That is entirely plausible. Oh. Oh, I'll wait until you. One of the employees at Taco Suya, Robin Banks, apparently is, heading up a new MC. And wants to have a meeting with a couple of us. Yes.
I literally talked to Robin today.
Really?
We worked together at Taco Suya.
Robin approached me and said, hey, I'm, like, you know, we're creating a new MC and we want to meet with NoPixel if that is something you are interested in. And I'm quite intrigued.
Yeah, Robin's always been really nice.
The few times I've spoken with Robin, I'm like, damn, Robin's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay, this kind of ruled out a handful of people for me. It isn't Stacy. It isn't Randy. It isn't Margot.
Do you think that they would have left like another note for you there?
Or something. I think it's just simply by virtue of where specifically it was left. It was someone who was at the court case. Honestly, yeah, narrowing it down more, I think it really is Dart. Oh, you're good. Oh, Billy Shakes, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. AutoMod just pinged one of the words you put. Yeah. Yeah, but you should be good. You should be good. Straight gangsters. Yeah, your message should be good now. Yeah, AutoMod will be a little overly strict sometimes.
I mean, it just feels like something he would do, no?
It does.
Childish, petty.
All right. Well, it doesn't seem like there is... Like, yes, there was a threat in the message, but it doesn't feel like there is an immediate problem.
Yeah.
No, that's okay. F-word's fine. Yeah, AutoMod's a bit of a hater. I just have it a little extra strict in case anyone comes in and wants to be a Yahoo and kill the vibes, but... Nah. Moderate cursing is perfectly fine. Yeah, you did nothing wrong, Billy Shakes. Don't worry about it. Oh, hello, Kiflam. Internet? I suppose such. All right, back pocket for now. Where to next?
The Epilson Center.
Epilson. Pinche Epilson.
Freddy's being a little sad boy.
Aww. Yeah, you hang out with Freddy.
Let me see what he wants.
Eliza's not 100% certain that it's Dart. That's okay though, yeah. Even some of the mods get auto-modded,
Where are you?
And I'm so sorry. I cannot dream. I cannot sleep tonight.
Are you being emo, Freddy, right now?
I miss you.
Do you have your face painted and you're wearing a baggy sweater? You dyed your hair black? What's wrong? Come to daddy. Okay, that's wild to say that.
Yeah, we don't want any bozos in here. Goofy goobers will take. Buffoons will take. Bozos nah. Anti-bozo zone. I'll have to say I am specifically anti-bozo.
So we could hang out.
Blarney's World of Awesome. Huh. Wonder if they're related.
What did you think I meant when I said that?
Cheapers.
I meant like, come hither. Come down from the great north. I know, I was up there earlier. Okay. Well, if you want to.
Diego's killing me. He's so funny.
In the city. Why do you have candles out there?
NoPixel.
Were you doing some kind of like ritual?
Diego's great. I love role playing with Dan. Where are you?
Are you in a cult, Freddy?
I'm so sorry.
Because that's my shtick.
Trashman.
The memorial.
A lot.
Are you memorializing? Then we shall.
Hello, this is Jeremy.
Oh, Jeremy. Hello and Kid Flom. Sorry that took so long. I am free if and when you are. I'd be happy to meet at the center unless you had somewhere else you would prefer to meet.
I don't have any place in my mind. So what's the center?
Oh, yeah, we're up in Rockford Hills. We're not fully furnished, but we do have a spot where we can sit and chat for a bit. So, you know what? Would you rather have somewhere indoors or somewhere outdoors?
Honestly, I don't have any preference. Your choice.
Oh, perfect. You know what? Even though it's unfinished, I'll give you a look inside of the building. How's that?
Oh my god, that would be my honor. I would love to see it.
Brilliant. What's your ping?
It is 896.
Perfect. You are welcome to, just sent you a ping. You're welcome to either park in the back where the garage is, or you can park on the sort of like front driveway as long as you park in the grass.
Sounds good. I will be heading down there in just probably 3 minutes.
Of course, take your time. I'll be here.
See you soon.
Kiflam. Jeremy! I should have known that was Jeremy. Where are you? Jeremy, one of the EMS is gonna be stopping by for some spiritual advice, it seems.
Okay.
10 beers in, yo. Vibes. It's a Saturday. But, let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything else major to update you on. I think we're, settled that it very likely is dark, but I'll keep my mind and eyes open to see if it's anything spicier. It could be Normie, honestly.
But
I'm trying to think of who would make loose threats like that.
I don't think this late it would be Normie though.
Not this late? Good to know. Yeah, didn't mention enough about witchcraft in there. And then I spoke briefly with Ashton about some of the changes we want to do, and I think, maybe tomorrow, if we find time, we'll just get in a circle, yap about what we want the rules to be.
Yeah, we should yap about it and then just take notes, and then we can flesh out the notes some more, like actual document, you know?
Exactly. I'll have
Then make a book.
Yeah, I'll have a loose draft made. I think I'll kind of repurpose the,
Rockford rules? I think that's smart. You know, I think that we still very
Are we back? Are we back, chat? Are we back? You're back? Okay. Ooh, yeah. So, Madison is a newer volunteer that has stopped by the Epsilon Center. She seems to be like an heiress of sorts that's trying to get back in her father's good graces. We're back? Easy. Sorry about that, chat. Oh, well. I spoke too soon. That's unfortunate. Thanks for hanging in there, chat. We're gonna load back in. I don't know why my internet's been doing this, but yeah, no. Sometimes internet is goofy. How does Eliza feel about her? That is a really good question. I would say Eliza is intrigued by Madison, especially with reports that Diego mentioned that Madison was a lot brattier when they first crossed paths. So Eliza's sort of waiting to see if and when the other shoe drops in regards to that. Yeah, it seems like they've been spending a lot of time together. Which is good for Eliza, because that just means that Eliza can get a clearer vision. Oh yeah, in regards to her maybe having like a bratty moment, potentially. That's what Eliza's waiting for. All right, there we go. Loading back in. Thanks for your patience, chat. Internet, am I right? The good thing is it isn't... like, the nice thing is that it's not out for too long. The annoying thing is that it just, like, interrupts the flow of things sometimes. What you gonna do? Yeah, we haven't done a clothing drive thing, so we'll see how this ends up working. It's gonna be a lot of, like, role play it out, right? Like, it's gonna be a big ol' RP it out kind of thing, because there's not, you know, there's not a mechanic for you to, like, leave your clothes, so we'll just, you know... we'll maybe get some, like, cardboard boxes or something. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you for not meta-ing. I appreciate it. Hey, people who don't meta, backbone. Backbone of RP chats, people who don't meta. People who don't meta and don't backseat, backbone of RP chats. Let's give this another shot and hope that we don't fucking die. All right, easy. Huh, hello and get flom.
My main job. Hello.
Sorry about that. My blood sugar's been terrible.
Oh god.
But as is the way.
No worries.
Reverse gaslighting.
So, I don't know if you still remember me. We briefly met like maybe 3 months ago.
You've saved my life.
That's my job.
Still though. Still deserve appreciation for it.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I didn't realize yesterday I saved you guys up in Group C because you guys were cosplaying.
That's right!
That is true.
That is true. Yes, indeed. And I believe we've done a plushie exchange once or twice.
Yes, because it was back in February when I was getting promoted to the full EMT.
That's
I
right.
really wanted to show appreciation towards my mentors.
That is wonderful.
Yeah, so I really appreciate all the good deeds that you guys have done. Especially for the fact that they are free. Like, we need more people like you guys in this world.
I really appreciate that. You know, we're just trying to, you know, shift the needle a little bit, as they say.
Indeed. Do what we can.
Exactly.
That's lovely. I have never been to this area before, but this is, I gotta say, this is a very fancy building.
It
Wow.
is. You know, I can give you a teeny bit of a tour to kind of give you a history of the place if you want before we jump into our chat.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, just give me 1 second. There's something
Take
in
your
my
time.
eyes.
Oh, no worries at all. Happens to me all the time.
Indeed.
Okay, I feel better now.
Oh, good.
Hello.
But yeah, I'll give you a brief little overview. So, we at New Epsilon, we are based on an older program called the Epsilon Program, which is the sign that you see here on this building.
Yeah,
the Epsilon Program of the past is one of those institutions where it started out with good intentions and then kind of got overrun by a bunch of celebrity psychologists and ended up turning into a bit of like a money laundering scheme sort of thing. So it's had a pretty bad reputation for a while, but with New Epsilon, we're hoping to sort of take some of the original ideals of the place and sort of give it a new breath of air, give it a little bit of a redemption.
I love this idea because you know how there's so many in the past. There's so many organizations in history. They might have good deed, but they just choose the wrong path. And I think it's very important to keep the good while like revamp the bad part. You know. So I think you guys are doing really, really well. In fact, I was chilling down at the Vespucci and I heard a local talking about that they joined the New Epsilon program.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, there's a couple of locals here in Rockford Hills that come to our support groups and are a part of the volunteer local knitting circle, which is basically like a kind of like a talk therapy group, sort of.
Oh.
So yeah, the locals have some of their own things that they do with Epsilon, which we generally work separately, but we kind of have the same goals. This building right here is super old. It was actually originally a Montessori, a specialized school for woodwind artists.
Oh, woodwind artists? That's amazing, because I play the flute.
Really? For how long?
Almost 10 years.
Wow, quite accomplished.
Yeah, it brings me joy, especially when I'm alone. Music, yeah, it's just the best thing, honestly.
What's your favorite piece to play on the flute?
So it's not a traditional flute piece, but I really like the music Clair de Lune by Debussy. Yeah. It's a piece that I feel like when I'm feeling depressed or alone, it can give me some solace.
It's very moving.
Yeah.
And I'm certain playing it on flute is it's got to be very freeing.
It is. It doesn't have like the very rigid rhythm or anything. It feels like I can be myself, you know.
There's there's breath to it in a way.
Exactly.
That is incredible. I love that.
Oh, thank you.
But yeah, you might actually hear it a little bit here. The music you hear that is playing from the speakers on the rooftop is actually from a Bulgarian woodwind quintet that actually graduated from this Montessori before it was turned into the Epsilon program in, what was it, 1996?
Oh my god. I was wondering, what's that music coming from?
Yep, it's one of those things where they embedded a sound system into the building when they renovated it. The building used to be a little smaller, a little more demure, but with the excess and opulence of the 90s, they imported a bunch of sandstone and marble from Peru and Colombia to sort of make it a little extra fancy.
Ah, I see. Wow.
But
honestly, it's kind of nice at the nighttime so I can see all the lighting.
Actually, you know what? Let's go to the rooftop.
Ooh.
It is one of my favorite views of the city, especially at nighttime.
I feel like there's so many places in Los Santos that I've never been to because I only just moved here half years ago.
Really? Yeah, it's there's also quite a few buildings that are I think underutilized a little bit.
Yeah, I can definitely feel that.
Mm-hmm. But you know, especially in a city with so many people constantly bustling, it's nice to have some hidden gems here and there.
Yeah. You know, that's one thing I love. It's just like enjoying the life at a slower pace because I feel like the life at Los Santos is so fast. Everyone just want to get their stuff done like as quickly as possible, get to the location they need to drive as quickly as possible. That we don't have like time to enjoying this kind of view, you know?
Mm-hmm. I imagine as an EMS you get that all of the time.
Oh yeah. There's so many now on calls. I had to go off duty because there were just way too many calls for me alone to handle.
Yeah, that's gotta be overwhelming at times. Oh, you know, I kind of sped past it, but this is the back patio area. We host events here sometimes.
Oh. Yeah. The other guy. Sorry, I forgot his name.
Oh, Diego.
Diego. Yeah, he was telling me that you guys like host non-profits events, like sharing food and stuff.
We do. Oh, go ahead.
Didn't know. Okay.
Yes, we do. And hopefully when we have the building fully opened, we're still renovating it, we'll be able to host even more events here.
Oh my god. I'm so excited. I want to join events.
Oh, yes, I can keep you updated on upcoming ones. We're doing a clothing drive this coming Tuesday.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. I really do love this view.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Isn't it great?
Yeah.
Yeah, when I've been, you know, doing work with the program for about 7 months now, which is kind of wild to think about. And whenever I need a moment to sort of remind myself, like, why I'm here, and I need a little motivation, it's, this view helps me, remember that even though I'm like a small pebble on a huge beach, you know, it's a bunch of small pebbles that make up the beach.
Yeah.
There's so many other people out there chasing their dreams, going after their goals, and trying to find themselves.
So is this your dream? Is this what your purpose is?
That is actually a really good question. You know, I'll have to say right now it is. I'm from Vice City, and I actually transferred here because I heard that this chapter of the Epsilon program was dead. I was in the Epsilon program in Vice City for a couple of years, and I ended up joining because someone there gave me a hand of kindness and understanding at a time where I was at my lowest and probably most undeserving, one could argue. And I am grateful and lucky that they went out of their way to help me out. So I'm hoping I can pay it forward in a way.
Wow, that sounds like a long journey that you have been through.
It has been. I forget it sometimes.
But I'm glad that you're carrying this very important message from the person who gave you the kindness, and you just spread more kindness in this community in Los Santos, and that's just like, I couldn't think about a better way.
I really appreciate that. Thank you. I know there's still a lot of, you know, growing and learning I need to do, but that's a part of the journey, you know? Each person I meet is an opportunity for me to get a new perspective.
I agree.
Here, would you like to take a look inside?
Yeah. So fun fact, I also moved from Vice City before I went
Really?
here.
Wait, Diego's also from Vice City.
Oh my god. It's always kind of funny that I run into
You want to be
people
careful,
who
it's
are...
a little slippery.
Okay.
Vice City, VC gang, let's go!
It's always kind of funny whenever I run into people who are also from Vice City.
Mm-hmm.
Because the other day I met, well, a few months ago, I met a EMS who went to the same community college in the Vice City as I did.
Really?
Yeah, but I never like knew him because I was like very socially awkward. I was shy.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a high school dropout, so I mostly spent a lot of my time in the Southwest in Ocean Beach.
Ah. See, I moved from Osaka, Japan.
Okay.
When I was like second year in the college. So yeah, it's been what, like the 4th year that I've been in the United States.
What an incredible journey.
Yeah, it is. I feel like my life is constantly a change, you know? Like each year there's like so many things happen in my life.
Mm-hmm. What inspired you to move?
Like from Japan to the United States?
Indeed.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be a long story.
It's a long story?
Yeah.
I won't trouble you too much if you don't wish to share it at all. Oh, hello, Kiflam.
Hello.
Hi, Kiflam.
I'll be showing Jeremy here around the building a little bit.
Okay.
We'll be having a little chat inside.
Sure, yeah. Me and Freddy will just be chit-chatting.
Easy enough.
Oh, by the way, do you mind if I ask what's the Keflam means?
Oh, yeah, I don't mind at all. So Kiflam is sort of like a greeting, like namaste or aloha.
Oh.
It's a recognition of thanks, of saying that we're grateful to cross someone's path in spite of how chaotic the universe can be, you know? The fact that any of our paths cross is wild in itself.
Indeed, like this is, yeah, it's always kind of crazy. Like sometimes you feel like the world is so big until you met someone that who is like from the same city that you were before.
Exactly.
Like the Vice City.
That is an excellent way to describe it. But yeah, you'll have to forgive me, this isn't fully renovated, but this right here is the foyer, the entryway, with the, you know, the tree. It's sort of symbolic of the way that we're all connected with each other. Over here, we are going to have like a Zen garden / lounge area.
Ooh.
With couches and stuff. In here, we'll have a welcome center with our flowers and plushies and pamphlets for anyone who wants it.
I love the interior design so far. Like this is so gorgeous. Honestly.
I appreciate that. Like almost all of the credit goes to Clay Peters. Unfortunately, he's not around to properly give him the credit he's due, but he put a lot of work into this place. This was actually his first time doing design and stonemasonry, and he basically did these stairs in like an hour.
Wow.
Yeah, really impressive. Over here, we'll have a dining area for our community kitchen and soup kitchens. And of course, we got the kitchen right there.
So cute.
So we'll have, you know, tables and then a performance space on the stage here for, you know, variety nights or, you know, talent show nights for anyone who's interested.
Oh my god.
And then it's not super finished, but over there we have more seating spots. And then up here, we actually have Sooty Gamwich, who's going to be sort of finishing out and refining the rest of the space.
Ooh, very cozy.
You know, feel free to choose a chair. We'll chat a bit.
All right. I'm gonna sit here because I
Perfect.
really like this color.
Isn't it great? I'm also a fan of it too.
Yeah, like green is my favorite color, but I also really like cyan.
Ooh, what shade of green?
Forest green, like my hair.
Excellent choice. Excellent choice.
So, earlier when you said about like what inspired me to move to United States, honestly, it's kind of like a little bit associated with what I wanted to talk today.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a pretty long story. I don't know if how much time you have on your hand.
I am happy to listen if you are happy to share.
Thank you. So yeah, what should I even start? So I was I was the only child in my family when I was born. My dad, he's kind of like I guess what you would describe as like the typical Asian parents who is like, you know, very strict on their kid, like expecting the best out of them. Though my mom, she was very kind when she was still alive. Fast forward, it was I'm only gonna like talk about like the things that kind of relevant to what I want to talk today.
Of course.
But it's so when I get into college, my dad, he really wanted me to major in finance, even though I wanted to do med school in my bottom of my heart, but I just felt like I couldn't say no to my dad. It was until the first year of summer in my college when we went on a family trip. So when my mom was driving, my dad, he was sitting in the passenger seat. I was in the back. They got into an argument about my future. I feel like I just didn't have a choice, you know, but my mom, she was very, she was defending my, like, what I truly wanted. So they got into an argument while driving. And as you can imagine, it was not the safest thing to do, especially when it's getting heated. So, car crash happened.
Oh.
My mom and my dad, they were both in the hospital in the ER. My mom, she couldn't make it. While my dad, that lucky bastard, he made it. I remember my mom told me just be brave and be kind to those people who show you love and go after your own dream. But my dad, was becoming more and more controlling over the year. So I decided I'm gonna save up, I'm gonna move out, I'm gonna leave Japan. So after a year of saving, I got accepted by a community college in the Vice City to join their medical program. I'm glad that was the last time I had to see my dad. So after I finished my degree, I worked as a EMS in the Vice City, even though I wasn't like a huge fan of the environment there. That's where I met my partner. It was a cop, and we both moved to Los Santos after a year. So that was half years ago. I moved here. I joined the EMS. I started treating people, fulfilling what I always want when I couldn't with my mom back then. Because I always feel like If I did med school back then, I could have saved my mom, but I didn't.
It's so tough.
I was coward. Life in Los Angeles is not the easiest. It's not all sunshine and rainbow. That's what television will show you, or what the newspaper says. It's kind of like, sometimes it kind of feels like a Paris syndrome. I don't know if you ever heard that word.
Could you define it for me?
So it's when Japanese people, when they travel to Paris, they realize that Paris is now as all, the heaven, the best place on earth, as they heard, and they get depression.
Gotcha. Like sort of like a like dreams broken in a
Yeah,
way. Mm.
yeah, it's kind of like a honeymoon, you know.
Aha.
The thing is, people here get hurt all the time. We deal with gunshot wound every single day. People get hurt, even killed. We have to deal with sometimes multiple autopsy every day. Lives, they pass away in front of our lives, despite how much effort we put into.
Mm-hmm.
So the main reason I'm here today, roughly half a month ago, something happened in that day. It started off as a normal day, busy day with a lot of 911 calls, except I was the only one on duty at the moment. Except there's this one call I attended. I misjudged. I think I did the wrong decision in treating the patient and made her condition worse.
Oh.
So, well, when I brought her in the hospital, at least the surgery was successful. But that's when things start to go wrong. I feel like ever since that day, like my journey on the EMS, it just start falling apart.
Mm-hmm.
I received complaint about me, about my treatment. The day after what happened that night, I had a nightmare. That patient I treated passed away. And I vividly remember what their loved ones, what their family, how sad and sorrow they were outside the surgery room. And it was all my fault. I could have done better, but I didn't. After that, I feel like it's just more and more patients I deal with who were on the brink of death. And I was really, really trying my best to help them. But I don't think a lot of time I did the right choice ever since then. I started to get these dreams of people passing away. I see, this is why I become EMS, because I don't want people to die. I want them to live. No one deserves their life to be taken away by disease or sickness or war.
Mm-hmm.
And that was also the reason at the end of the trial on Edgar, I decided to speak up as a EMS. I understand that he has taken many people's life away, and that doesn't excuse his behavior, but taking his life away is not gonna do anything. Everyone deserves their life to be saved. If someone dies, all the possibility ahead of their life are all gone. We don't know if they will become good or bad, but if we shut down all the possibility, like, that's just not fair. That's why I want to become a EMS and just prevent that from happening, you know. But ever since that one night of my misjudgment and mistreatment on a patient, everything started falling apart, and I'm just keep constantly having dreams about people dying.
It is a thankless and heavy burden that you carry. Not just as an EMS, but with the journey that you have been on.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone can blame you. It is unfortunate that you, more than anyone, small mistakes carry the biggest consequences. And it's especially difficult because there's almost no breathing room for you in regards to that. With that, the added pressure that you put on yourself, that is a heavy burden to bear, Jeremy.
It is. It is a path I choose.
I hope you don't blame yourself. Mistakes happen. Sure. And some mistakes it is difficult to mend or make amends for. Now the question here is, you made a mistake. Do you know how the mistake happened?
Yeah. I think I know.
Mm-hmm. And do you know how to do... If the same problem came to you, right? With what you know, if the same problem came to you again, do you know what you would do differently?
I think I would definitely do differently, but I'm just not sure if that would be the best way, you know?
Confidence. That is difficult. Especially in a position such as yours, once confidence is broken, it is difficult to get it back.
Yeah, I never really grew up in an environment that confidence is really a merit to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know? I really miss my mom.
That is really difficult. Oh.
Last night I had a dream. I felt like I was hearing her voice. As if she's calling for me, but I couldn't see because everything was so foggy.
Mm. Did you try calling out to her?
Yeah, I tried, but I feel like I was running in a endless realm that I couldn't see the edge. Everything was just so foggy. I keep running towards where her voice comes from, but I just could never reach it.
Grief is insidious. Grief comes and goes in waves. There's a saying that time heals all wounds, but I think grief and loss are immune to that to some degree, regardless of how much time has passed. Some days, it's easy. It's easy to remember the good moments, the happy memories. Remember the love that you shared with each other. Other days, it's heavier. The regrets, way heavier. The what ifs. And a very difficult thing is learning how to greet grief as a companion when it arrives. And it seems in a way that you are, I hesitate to use this phrase, but perhaps haunted a little bit by this. Especially with as much as it has influenced your path so far.
You're right.
That music was so goofy.
I just, if only it's possible, I just really want to speak to her one more time. I want to let her know that how far I have come, and I'm chasing my own dream.
Mm-hmm. If she was sitting here, right now, right in front of you, what would you say to her?
Mom, it's me. It's Jeremy. I miss you so much. Guess what? I'm a EMS now. I'm saving people's life that I couldn't when you were alive. A year ago, I saved my partner after a shootout. And to this day, I'm still so proud of that. This journey is not always so smooth. I feel like I made so many mistakes recently, and forgive me, please.
You shouldn't blame yourself for what happened, Jeremy.
Logically, I know that's what I should have done. I shouldn't blame myself, but emotionally, there seems to be some sort of barrier that's preventing me from agreeing to that, you know?
Our hearts rarely care about logic at times. And it's probably something that you'll have to convince yourself of one day. Because I'm not going to claim to know everything. I'm not an expert, but it isn't your fault. This is going to sound a little callous, but accidents happen. Bad things happen to good people. What happened to your mother, she did not deserve. And I am more than certain, if she was here, and she's seen everything you've accomplished thus far, successes, failures, everything in between, I think she would be incredibly proud of you. It takes a certain kind of special person to do the kind of work you do, Jeremy. And with the number of people you help on a day-to-day basis, the fact that there is one notable mistake that you've mentioned, I'll have to say that's a statistical anomaly in a way. You have been burdened with a great responsibility. And I can only imagine that each complaint, each mistake stacks upon that burden even more. But you weren't trying to hurt this person, right?
That would never be my intention. I would never hurt any soul on this earth.
Exactly. If anything, it was a learning opportunity. And now, even if your confidence is a little shaken, do you feel like you know what to do different next time?
I think that's gonna be a never-ending journey for me. In the medical field, that's never 100% certain. Mistakes, they are bound to happen, but it's kind of difficult for me at the moment to say what exactly I should do, but I think I will take my own pace, one step at a time, and focus on myself.
So let's reiterate. With all of these things in mind, what do you think is your best path forward?
Maybe just a little bit kindness to myself. Maybe it's okay that mistake happens. And now everything went wrong I have to put the blame on myself. Yeah, that's all I can think of for now. But I'm sure there's gonna be more realization.
Mm-hmm. You were on a path, right? You were on your own journey. Right? You spend so much of your time healing and helping people. I hope you can remember that you are worthwhile, taking moments to heal and help yourself as well, like you're doing right now. Even if it's not speaking to me, even if it's you taking moments when you feel self-doubt, or checking in with other people who can help you remember how phenomenal you are. It can be all too easy to forget sometimes.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Just take a moment, collecting my thoughts.
Of course, take whatever time you need. There is comfort in a silence. So don't feel compelled to speak if you do not wish to.
You know, Miss Eliza? I feel like Los Santos is a strange place.
It really is.
Yeah. Sometimes normal things happen, while other time strange things happen. During the trial of Edgar, I was kind of walking in and out because I was still on duty, taking calls. But it just makes me wonder, like, what exactly happened, you know? Like, how did he, like, died and came back alive? Like, is that even something possible?
You know, Jeremy, I wish I knew. I mean, the few months I've lived here, I've had a lot of my preconceptions challenged, quite a bit. Things that I previously thought to be facts about the universe were not so. Now, I don't know if I believe in purgatory or anything, but I'll borrow your line. Los Santos is a strange place.
Indeed. I agree with you on so many levels. Like, as someone who studied medical field before, who believes in facts and logic, when it comes to the black vein fever, there just no science can be explained about that.
Yeah, and all of the rumors surrounding it probably doesn't help anything.
Yeah. I'm just never really have a single clue of what people are talking about because I feel like all those kind of things happen when I'm not around.
Oh, so all of that catching up, I'm certain, is
very
a
confusing.
Fun time. Yep. I can barely imagine.
Do you believe that people who were dead can be brought back alive?
You know, I honestly do not think so.
I agree with that. That just doesn't make any sense to me.
I know that there are rumors about, you know, some demons or whatever you want to call them that make promises to do such, but I think that's more of a scam to take advantage of people who are in pain.
I can see that, yeah. As I heard, some people, they claim that they have the cure for the disease, the plague.
Really?
Yeah, but I don't really believe that.
Maybe a mixture of being overly optimistic or just straight up lying, or maybe a bit of both. People will do almost anything to find answers to the questions they are seeking. And depending on how desperate they are, they'll go about as far as the road will let them.
Yeah. I can definitely see that. This world, unfortunately, is filled with malice.
This is true.
Malice, they exist in different amounts in each single one of the person, unfortunately. So I have a question for you.
Please ask away.
Do you think malice is defined by the action or the consequence?
I'd say the action. I think the intention behind it is what defines malice, because accidents happen. Good people do things that might have unintended consequences. That's my perspective, at least.
I can see that.
Do you think it is the consequences, then? Or I suppose I shouldn't assume. How would you answer that?
I feel like so far, throughout the journey as a EMS, all the patients I've ever treated, I have been firmly believed is defined by the consequence.
Hmm. How so, if you don't mind me asking?
I think to me, it has always been whether the patient become better or worse.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could have good intention, but if I had a misjudgment, I guess malice can be subjective. Because maybe from other people's eyes, they think I have the malice.
Ah, I understand what you're saying. Then that's tricky. That is interesting because sometimes people interpret things in bad faith. They say there is malice or claim there is malice where none exists. I wouldn't say that what happened with your mistake was malicious at all. Now, if you intended to hurt the patient, then I would argue there was malice involved. But you were simply trying to help someone. And a mistake happened.
Right. Yeah, right.
Trying to recall who says this quote, but it's been sticking with me for a while. Regret is when we feel the pain of a certain memory twice. And it seems to me you've been feeling regret a lot lately. Not even lately, just for a long time. Your mother, this patient.
Yeah.
It sorrows me to hear that. I think the perhaps unsatisfying thing I will say here is from my perspective, there is little that myself or even the best licensed therapist or doctor or wisest sage at the top of the mountain could say. Because the only one that can give you permission to move past that regret is yourself. And I'll be honest, Jeremy, we haven't spoken a whole lot, but at least in the few conversations we've had together, I'll say confidently that I do not think that you deserve to live with that regret. Or at least beat yourself up the way that you have been.
Thank you. That means a lot to me.
I hope one day, and I know this is a difficult journey because I struggle with it myself. I hope one day you are able to extend to yourself the amount of grace and compassion that you give other people. Layla, It's Distant Sunrise by Helmut Schenker. It's on Epidemic Sound.
I agree very much. Pretty much everything you have said today, and I really appreciate your time.
Of course. I thank you for coming and speaking with me. If you ever want to chat in the future, even just hanging out as pals, I'd be delighted to.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you for showing me around this incredible organization.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate your kind words. I'll be excited to do a proper tour after everything's finished getting decorated.
That'll be lovely. With that being said, I'm probably gonna go back to my apartment and have a good sleep.
Ah, very well deserved. I shall let you out then. But yeah, especially when the building is open, you're welcome to stop by anytime. We hope to have it open to the public. So you don't necessarily have to be a volunteer or a member in order to stop by. We want people to feel welcome to hang out. It's raining a little bit.
What kind of volunteer opportunity you guys have?
We actually have a couple of programs we have coming up. We're working on a clothing drive this coming Tuesday, so I can keep you updated on that if you like.
I will send you a text since the storm is gonna hit us.
Yes, indeed. I know!
Yeah, thank you so much.
Indeed.
It's been great.
Thank you. I hope it's been helpful. If not, well, I appreciated the chat regardless.
It is very helpful. So I'm truly grateful for it.
You really do deserve to. You deserve the best for yourself because you do so much work helping out others constantly. And it's a thankless job and you deserve more thanks for it. So I hope you know that. Oh! Anti-Cross Island Draw, thank you so much for the raid! Hi, Raiders. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello, icons. Hello. Hello! How was your stream today? Hello, hello, hello. It has been. Good golly, it hasn't even been 4 hours. We'll be live for a teeny while longer, chat. Damn, Eliza's had some spicy stuff happen today. Oh boy! That note is interesting. I'm leaning towards Dart, but I think Eliza as a character is going to keep options open and maybe try to decipher it and see if it's actually a cipher. It's either bizarre grammar or it's a cipher. Which I think with as much Eliza overcooks sometimes, I think it'll be fun to chase that, even if it isn't actually a cipher, just for the lulz. Only went to the hospital 3 times! Diggity dang, that is spicy. Ooh. Alright, we'll be loading in shortly here. That conversation with Jeremy was so lovely. Chat, does anyone know if, Jeremy's roleplayer streams? I would love to give him a shout out. I'm pretty baked. Fast laps. Hello. Chat, I hope y'all are having a lovely Saturday. Thanks for hanging with me. I know we started stream a little late today, but ow! Hello, Ramen JD. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. For those of you who just got in here, hello. My name is Kaylee. Wait, that's you? Oh my gosh, I need to do a shout out here. Hold on. I need to do a shout out here. Chat, make sure that you go and send some love to Ramen JD. Incredible RP. Thank you for this scene today. I hope you've been enjoying the RP. Wow. Hell yeah, hell yeah. But yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I hope y'all are having a great Saturday. For those of you who are new here, hello, howdy, hi. My name is Kaylee. I roleplay as Eliza D. Stellano, aka the Kiflon Lady, aka New Epsilon, aka the Cultist. Yes, ramen! I very much agree. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how our characters have kind of, like, had very, like, short moments of connection. And I'm really glad that they got to have this longer conversation together. That was really, really cool. Yeah, I'm excited for when the Epsilon building is fully done. Joan! You know what? Fast laps, we'll cook on it. We'll cook on it. Hell yeah, chat. I hope you're having a lovely day. We are almost 4 hours into stream, and by 4 hours, I mean 3 hours and 43 minutes. So right now is an excellent time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. And whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I very much appreciate you all. Fast laps, technically that is possible. The options and opportunities for that does exist in Weasel News. I think it's just one of those things that isn't utilized as much. Really? Yeah, wait, that's actually so cool. I love that. Yeah, I can imagine, especially for, like, you know, like EMS, doctor characters and whatnot, it can be really tricky finding that balance. So kudos to you for taking that exploration. Because I've played Doctor a little bit. I have a Doctor character I've not played in forever. And I know that it can very much feel like, go, 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 do this all the time. So I have nothing but the utmost respect for anyone who does like medical RP. Because it's the bizarre thing where you have to balance a certain amount of like hyper grounded emotional RP stuff to give credence to other people's injury RP, right? And then balancing that out with you know, any like goofy SBS stuff, right? Because you know, you want to make sure that you're keeping the vibes up. But if someone's being like, ow, owie, I have a bed injury, or oh, someone permit, I'm sad, you want to make sure that you're yes-anding that too. So that is really complicated. Kind of like police dispatchers. You know what, Fast Laps? That's pretty close. Really? That's actually so smart. I dig that. Does anyone do dispatching at LSPD? Yeah, I believe Martha May still is a dispatcher, if I'm correct, at LSPD. I don't know who the current dispatchers are. Because Eliza was like front desk. Not Eliza, sorry. Chastity. Wow, I can't believe it. Already forgot Chastity. Rip Chastity, never coming back. Rip Chastity. It's a good thing. Best thing she ever did was perma. Best RP she ever did was perma. So dumb. So dumb. Players in scope. 51.
Wow. 51, wow.
You know what? We'll go. We don't meditate on the rocks ever. We're gonna try something new, chat. We're gonna give it a shot.
Kiflam!
I'm in such gremlin mode, so we'll see if this Caleb person is around. Then we'll meet and speak with them. And then I'll probably call it a shorter night. So I should probably... Wait, do I have this quick bound? That's a silly question. I do have a quick bound. I just don't know where. I need to chat. I've started doing that thing where I default to the same, like, 7 emotes all the time. So I need to change it up. I need to get my life together. I've gotten too stale. I've gotten way too stale with my emote choices. I need to fix it. Oh wait. Sorry, I'm trying to do this for the Hi, Eliza, is this your first time? First time stepping on a rock? Good job. Wow. We're Lion Kinging it. Do 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 do. I think the conjunction of how long stream went yesterday and how busy I was a little earlier. I'm a little extra cooked today, so thanks for vibing with me, chat. I really appreciate it. Maybe we'll finally meet with Caleb. Question mark. Ooh. Finishing the hat. Chat, I've been thinking a lot about Sunday in the Park with George, and I only know 2 songs. I only know 2 songs from the musical, but for some reason, I've just had Finishing the Hat stuck in my head. So dumb. That and Sunday. Well, I guess it is Sunday for a bunch of us. Some of you, it's been Sunday for quite a while. Happy the rehearsal day, chat. Yay, chat. In less than 24 hours, we'll get to know what fresh hell Nathan Fielder has cooked up. Boy, oh boy, how exciting. Finishing the hat. And Barefoot Cafe to restock shortly. Senior Mountains Plaza. I just need to grab some ingredients. Could be there in a few. Easy. Finishing the... Take your time, just going to run to the corner store. Easy. We'll give them a bit of breathing room so we're not doing that thing where we're standing there and then they feel rushed. Earl arc? Well, there isn't really an Earl arc. There isn't really an Earl arc going on. Eliza's done work at Weasel News. Therapy dog! Ow! Yeah, therapy dog for the W. Easy. Easy peasy. Wonder what kind of trees these are. Yeah, I read that comment, Fast Laps. I'll be honest, I don't quite understand what you're talking about there. I'm not a dev or anything, so anything in regards to like game design, I'm not. I am not the right person to give comments on that, I'm afraid. Chat, isn't it kind of wild that palm trees are just grass? Oh, ranking up by doing interviews with Earl? I don't think that's possible. No. Also, that would seem kind of power gamey even if that was the case. Like, let's say you could, as a player, interview Earl to get points to, you know, rank up at the station. That's pretty power gamey, right? Because that ignores the conceit of what you're supposed to do with the job. You should think of ranking up as a reward for RPing something out, not a reward for spamming a certain action. Finishing the hat. Sunday on the blue, purple, yellow, red water. The green, purple, yellow, red grass. As we pass through the A trickle of sweat, the back of the head. Omega chillin'. Fast laps, are you talking about when Earl basically gives you an assignment? Yeah, that's how Weasel News works. Ooh. This feels like a 77-degree day. That's what the sky's giving right now. Ooh. We've been putting the bike through a lot today. Ooh, fast laps. That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? That would be pretty cool, I think. You know, if you had had access to like a PD scanner or different like security alerts around the city. And then you could give assignments to people. That would be interesting. I imagine it would be difficult because it would require someone to be there, right? Because this is a server that runs 24/7, right? With action happening all the time. And it would demand a lot for someone to have to be there. Or, you know, if someone wants to do news but there isn't a manager around, that can be tricky. Where the fuck am I going? Ooh. Foggy. Feeling good about that. Feeling great about that. Oh no, it got really oh man, chat. It got really foggy really fast. Oh no. Ah, I don't feel good about this. Oh, fog. We love fog. Wow, you... Holy shit. Eliza almost got pancaked, brother. Tootie Kazoo's around! We gotta check in with Tootie Kazoo at some point. Smog, yeah. It's real smoggy. Seems like Caleb's gotten a job at the coffee joint. Hello, Enkiflam, you must be Caleb.
Oh, hey, you must be Eliza. How you doing?
Yes, indeed. I am quite effervescent on this day. Yourself?
Tired, but I'm doing okay.
Tired, I can barely imagine. Well, I suppose working at a coffee shop has got to help that at least a teeny bit.
Yeah, it does. Can I get you anything on the house?
You know what? That is an exceedingly generous offer. I am quite well set with my beverages right now, but I appreciate the gesture.
Hey, no worries, of course.
Indeed.
So with the soup kitchen, what are you looking for in a volunteer?
That is an excellent question. So, as of right now, to give you some details on how we're currently running it, we have a partnership with Taco Suya, and we've currently been doing it on Wednesdays and Saturdays when people are available, but we are more than happy to broaden the scope on broaden the
No
scope
worries.
on things in regards to, branching out more if needed. We're really lucky that we get a decent number of donations to help support our programs. So if, let's say you wanted to have a certain number of free drinks or meals on hand to give to people who may be in need, we can assist with funding that and sort of like prepay X number of meals. And then if you wanted to sort of say, do a little twat or something like, hey, it's free food for X, first come, first serve for X number of meals.
Sure.
That's
literally
an option.
Yeah, I just flew in yesterday. I do not have that kind of pull. I can't give the okay, but I can take it to the bosses. So I think that's a cool
Absolutely.
idea.
You're more than welcome to pass my number along. Also, the way we've been doing the soup kitchen has changed iterations several times. So legitimately, if you have any suggestions, I am more than happy to hear them.
Cool. I mean, no suggestions at this time, but I'll think on it. Absolutely.
And to properly answer your question, what we're looking for in volunteers, honestly, anyone who feels inspired to give back to the community and help people. We do not have any strict time dedication requirements or anything like that, because we recognize that people are busy, right? We all have our own lives that we're tending to, and to demand anyone's time for X number of hours is a little, is a bit too much.
It's a little wild. That
a little
makes
wild,
sense.
yeah. Very much agreed.
Yeah. So before we, go any further, I should tell you that I just got out of jail for the past 10 years.
Wow.
Just in case.
I mean,
that's
congratulations.
Negative for volunteer. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Not at all. That's it's I guess I appreciate you telling me, but that is a big core of what we're doing is giving people a second chance, right?
Oh, right.
I mean, you've done your time, and I'm not going to put you in a position to share what led you there, but
Oh, I don't mind if you're curious.
I would be lying if I said that I wasn't.
I was an analyst for the FIB, and I stumbled upon some files that showed, things that they've done to families, to people that I wasn't a fan of. I kind of defrauded them for about $10 million to give to those families, and I got a little greedy and took too much, and they found me.
Wow.
Hey, you know how it goes, right?
I mean, it sounds like the only crime you did was getting caught.
No, absolutely. If I had, kept it a smaller amount, I probably would have been fine. But you see some of that shit and you get real mad,
This is understandable. I don't think anyone could blame you for doing what you did.
Yeah. I'd hope. Well, the judge blamed me.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah, the judge and the people who prosecuted you.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. Yep, this is indeed quite true.
I'd do it again. 10 out of 10 times.
Wow, really?
Yeah. I've learned to not trust law enforcement in general after that. You know what I mean?
Oh, I imagine, especially with the kind of insight that you were privy to. That must have been quite harrowing.
It wasn't fun. Absolutely.
I imagine not.
Not fun to see things like that either. And it's one of those things where what's the word I want to use? Blindly and stupidly thought that I could fix things from the inside. But it turns out some institutions are just rotten. You can't. If you have to take that, please.
Oh, just ever so briefly.
Sure, take
Hello,
your time. I'll give you some space.
Dragon. Can I give you a call back in a couple minutes?
Oh, sure. It'll be fine.
Wonderful. I shall speak to you soon, Kiflom.
Kiflom.
All right, my apologies.
Hey, no worries. But yeah, no, any way that I can give back without going to jail, that would be great.
Indeed. I will note, something we do stand by is granting people a second chances amnesty, because I am more than certain, especially with, the amount of time that you've spent in prison and also the nature of your crimes, you probably aren't going to be looked upon so kindly by many in the justice and legal system, which is unfortunate because it's clear that you've done your time.
Right. Yeah, I did, and I don't know. I appreciate the second chance thing, though, very much so. That's actually why I came here. Something new, you know?
Indeed. Well, I'm quite curious. What are you passionate about?
I don't know. I'm fresh out of prison. You don't really get much choice in the ways of passion when you're in a box.
This is very true. Well, it's...
I guess I'm trying to find it, I should say.
At any rate, it seems as though you're reacclimating to things quite admirably, all things considered.
Thanks, I appreciate that. It's federal prison. It wasn't that bad. And I learned that overt kindness, an aggressive kindness can really disarm people. Worked in prison, and it's worked here too. It's gotten to the point. I love cold calling people in the lemon list, just to see what's up. And there have been more than a few who are kind of terrified. It sounds like. What do you want with me?
I can speak from personal experience that, yes, indeed, there's going to be a fair number of people who take that sort of approach with a heavy amount of skepticism, which to some degree is understandable.
Yeah. Hey, sir, what can I get for you? Excuse me 1 second.
Oh, my apologies. Here, I'll let you go ahead.
Cooter!
Cooter! Yeah! Eliza doesn't know Cooter, chat. This is an actual fucking travesty.
The sausages are well done this time. They were a little pink in the middle last time.
Oh, fuck yeah, I can. I got your back.
You're not trying to get worms again.
Ooh, yeah. Again?
Yeah. 1 second, chat. I'm gonna do a little update on my audio here.
No, it weren't from here, but...
Well, how did you get them, if you don't mind my asking?
I'm pretty sure it was eating the bread that I found in the sewer.
Ooh, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Sewer bread? Cooter, no! Okay, we should be good now.
Do you have any preferences on sides or drinks, or you just want your... All right, I got
I'm all good. You guys got...
Is this... Sounds a lot like Tanner's role player.
But do you want 2 chalky milks instead?
No, yeah, 2 chalky milks.
Fuck yeah. Give me 1 second.
I'm so behind on Eurovision, I don't know what's going on.
It's on. You already paid on the till, man.
I need to... Oh no, there's no buses, no silliness!
Yeah, 1 combo.
Tootie, no!
2 drinks. Oh,
give Tootie her silliness back.
Could you hand me that? Actually, no, keep it.
No.
It's just on that. No. It's all you. Hand it off to someone else. Pay it forward.
Aw.
I already drank it.
Hey, there you go.
Do you want one of here? Take one of these chalky milks back.
I'm not worried about it. You
No,
enjoy it.
I must insist.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
I didn't pay for it. Yeah. You have a good one, sir.
That's gotta be Tanner's role player, right?
Yeah, the fish taco. Thank you.
All right, sorry about that.
Don't even apologize. You've got a business, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. But what were we talking about?
I legitimately don't. Hello, Kiflom, brother. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little cooked. I legitimately don't remember, but let's see.
Second chances.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Passion.
What you're passionate about. I ask mostly because we have a variety of different volunteer programs that we're working on. That pamphlet will be updated in the next couple of days with some of the other things we're working on, but especially with the position that you are in, re-establishing yourself, perhaps, well, I don't think recidivism is really going to be a worry in this case by virtue of the nature of what landed you in prison.
Right.
But if there is any way that we can assist you, whether you are simply, looking for connections to get on your feet a bit more, or looking for other opportunities to connect with other people as you re-enter society.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Honestly, I kind of just looking to pay it forward, I had a lot of people help me in prison, which sounds insane, but money's no object. I don't need money. Don't care.
Okay.
So yeah, no, if you need a volunteer, you need help with anything, you let me know.
Brilliant. You know what? If you are so inclined, you are welcome to send your email address if you wish, or I can send you mine if you would like to be on our email list where we keep people updated on upcoming projects.
Absolutely. Here. That's my email.
Brilliant. Perfect.
Right.
We
Well, it was
also
lovely
have
to meet you in person.
indeed, we
Oh,
also
sorry.
have a lifer outreach program. So if you're interested in working with that at all, we can speak
mean-
about that more at length another time.
Absolutely, because I know you're cooked, but yeah, no, as someone who's spent a lot of time inside, I'd love to.
I think your insight will be very valuable, especially for those who are working on their own version of redemption and rehabilitation.
Absolutely. You know, is it bad that I still don't think I need redemption? I don't think I did anything wrong.
Do you want my opinion?
Yeah, please.
No, you didn't.
I appreciate that.
If
A little
anything,
affirmation goes a long way.
Yeah, here's the thing. It's there is a difference between legality and morality, and I think many people
100%
forget that. And I think, based off of what you have experienced, I won't go too deep into it right now. You are very justified in what you did.
I appreciate that. I won't keep you. I know you're tired as hell. It was very lovely to meet you in person.
Yes, indeed. Hopefully, I'll be able to introduce you to some of our other members and volunteers at some point.
Yeah, please give me a call anytime.
Brilliant. Well, I
should be
shall let
around a
you
lot.
get back to work, and we shall speak again soon.
I'm looking forward to it, Eliza.
You take care and Kiflam.
Kiflam, take care.
Yo! Wow. EJ, I promise I wasn't cheating on you.
What the fuck was that?
I was speaking to another potential volunteer that wants to work with the soup kitchen.
They all say. That's what they all say. You're just.
Do you want to
seeing
meet
another
them?
person. Okay, sure.
His name is Caleb. Here. You know, I'm going to patronize you one more time. Have you met EJ?
I bought food from you earlier. How you doing?
How's it going, mister?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm doing a lot better.
Yeah.
you
Caleb
were
has
doing
expressed interest in volunteering with us and working with us on the soup kitchen a couple times.
Yeah, no, I'd love to.
Ooh, that'd be real
Absolutely.
nice. Yeah. Nice to meet you. My name's EJ.
EJ, Caleb, nice to meet you.
Caleb, nice to meet you. Yeah, I work at Takasu. Yes, you already know. So yeah, it's
Yeah, no.
interesting. Yeah, I didn't know you worked here.
Started yesterday. I flew in yesterday.
Oh, I see. Let me just yeah, new blood. I can see that.
Yeah, you probably smell prison.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think I've washed it off yet.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
stench that doesn't go away for a while.
It's true, unfortunately.
I feel that. Well, I shall let you get back to your business, but I wanted to make sure I introduce you to.
Yeah. Nice.
I appreciate it. Here's my number.
Oh, let me put myself on a limit list.
I'm actually in there as well if you'd like to just call me.
Oh, easy.
Yeah, Caleb Webb.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my
You
god.
said, what was your name again? KJ, EJ?
EJ.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm tired. It's been a long day.
No excuse. No, it's okay.
You're right. No excuses. I'll make
No,
it up to
here,
you.
I'll text you my name.
No, I already got you saved.
There you go.
Thank you, EJ.
Perfect. Beautiful.
You know what? I'll text you my name too.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I already got it.
I'm gonna text you anyway.
Okay, all right.
All right. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Okay,
All
I'll
right.
be on over to this side. Okay.
Cool. I'll be here if you need anything.
Of course, sister.
All right. Well, you take care.
Hey, you too. Thanks for stopping by.
Of
You weren't
course.
cheating on us?
I'm not cheating on you, EJ. I promise.
God,
I would
please.
never.
Just imagine my surprise seeing you walk over to another stall.
I would never. I would never.
Hello.
Did you buy food?
Oh, I like your farm.
Did you buy food?
I bought food earlier. I've got some of the Kage's
from
bento
where?
box.
Oh,
from
okay.
here.
Okay, perfect.
I brought it from. I promise. I would never cheat on you.
Okay.
I would never cheat on Taco Suya. Taco Suya is the only restaurant that I recognize. The only restaurant I recognize.
It's just this is the first fucking time you cheated on us with some other place like Big Dog
You know
Noodles
what?
or something. I just can't believe it.
I have
after
done it
everything we've
before.
been through.
I have done it before. I will say. I hope
Yeah.
I hope you can forgive me.
No, it's good. I do forgive you, Eliza.
Mm.
Like, yeah.
I appreciate that. Thank you, EJ. Your forgiveness
know-
means the world to me.
No, Eliza. You know. You mean the world to me.
Most certainly.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna lean in for this hug. It's cool. You don't have to hug me back. It's good. I'm sweaty.
Here, I'll. You know what? I owe you an additional hug.
A solo
Mm.
hug. Okay, thanks.
Indeed. I'm awkward with hugs sometimes.
No, it's okay. I get it. But I'm glad.
I love the aprons, by the way.
Yeah.
Delicious food brings people together.
Perfect. 10 out of 10.
Mm.
Well, I do hope business is going well for you all on this day.
Yes, it is. It's doing a lot better seeing you here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, just wrapping up some business. Dragon gave me a call a little bit ago, so I'll be getting back to him.
Ooh, okay.
But are you doing all right otherwise?
I
Hello,
am.
can I purchase another 2 combos, please?
Perfect.
Shit.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go take care of some business, and if you
have,
need me, I'll be
preference for
around a
ramen?
little while longer today, but
Yeah,
I'll
sure.
definitely be around
Okay.
earlier tomorrow.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't
yeah,
think there's any new updates besides anything else. Yeah, so.
Good to know. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Perfection.
Okay.
Well,
bye.
we shall speak soon. Kiflam to you all.
Okay, bye.
Thank you.
Wow, Taco Suya, only restaurant in Los Santos. Love it so much. Easy, we'll give Dragon... Well, we're gonna go somewhere where we're not gonna get kidnapped. And then we'll give Dragon a call. Ooh, if Dragon's not around. As much as I would love to stick around, I'm tired, mans. Easy! I'm pretty sure that's Tanner's roleplayer Chase. It's so great to see him around again. Hell yeah, dude. Chat, the FIB stuff? I was debating how much to have Eliza, like, facially give away in regards to that. There's so many fun, awesome role players coming around that haven't been around in a while. And it kind of feels like it's like a sign of good things to come, you know? Now, that's probably a dorky way to put it and think about it, but... Actually, I'll have to see... It sounded a lot like Tanner's roleplayer. Oop, headaches. Ooh, did I even send Dragon the... Are you gonna buy food from another stall? So fucking funny. Donde está Dragon? Oh, we didn't send him. We did not. Okay. We can fix that pretty easily. Still don't have Madison's last name in there. Dragon. Perfect. Hello, I know how to spell. Do-do-do-do. 420. Goated. Oh, wait, that's what I needed to do. I keep forgetting. No. Stop that now. There we go. Is it the right thing? Easy. That's a decent size. Oh, hello, Kiflom Dragon.
Telephone, Eliza. So, sorry, I was kind of thinking for a minute.
Oh, that's
but
quite
yes,
all
Tony,
right.
If you want to put on this bear suit when you guys break up, I don't mind.
Uh-huh.
All right, Keflam. Listen, Keflam. So you know how much I can be like a social guy, right?
You're very social, it seems.
Yeah, and I talked to a few of my friends, and they're like, "Ooh, Keflam, this and that. Ooh, da, da, da. It's a cult. Ooh, they eat cannibals, blah, 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 and I'm just like over here like, what the hell? You crazy? How the hell? Oh, and they say like, well, Eliza gives me like creepy vibes, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, what the hell? Eliza, Diego, and everyone else, you guys are been like pretty cool and chill to hang out with. And plus, I really love your risky music.
That is really generous, Dragon. I'm sorry people have been giving you guff for being around the building. It's unfortunately
it's not really
there's
like guff.
Oh,
It's
gotcha.
not really guff. It's like
Ragging on you.
You know, like how's my, or they ask me like how's my day, blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just telling you know, oh, my day. I work for my boss Madison, and then I go to Keflam, and then they're like, be careful, they might be on something. They might be due to this. And I'm just like, I don't really see any of that. Because you're just cool people who want to do charity work. That's it.
Well, it's, at any rate, sorry people are bugging you about it. It's, the old program that we're trying to reform has a lot of baggage with it, so to some degree I don't blame people for having those, those opinions or, listening to those rumors. I think people are more interested in, playing with spicy rumors than actually speaking with us, and that's just how it is sometimes.
Yeah, I don't really know mine because I'm not gonna lie, I actually do enjoy myself, and I actually do enjoy spending my time with you, whether if it was me working or not me working at all.
Well, that is high praise. That is a high compliment. I appreciate that.
And I thought I'd just let you know about that because I don't know. It just seems kind of wrong that people were like saying this and that. So
yeah,
I just want to let you know.
Well, I appreciate you for letting me know, Dragon. Yeah, it's people for the most part have been saying kind of things along the same lines for the past 7 or so months, and it's a symbol of how long we still have to go to some degree. But it's I think regardless of what kind of work we were doing, people are gonna be saying that anyways.
And that might be true. That might be the one thing that never changes, no matter what it is.
Indeed. Yeah, such is life,
Anyways, Keflam, I'm not gonna hold you up too longer.
No worries.
Keflam rest. I'm gonna go get my Keflam rest as well.
Indeed. Well, I hope you have a lovely Kiflam rest. And I sent you a draft of the clothing drive poster, so if you have any critiques or changes you want to see, more than happy to hear them.
Absolutely, and also I'll mention this to my boss as well. Or I think you might have already talked to her, did you?
I sent her a copy. Diego and I had to jet and take care of an errand real quick before we could finish our conversation. So she at least has the poster as well.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Keflam.
Brilliant. You take care, Dragon. Have a good rest.
Thank you. You too. Keflam.
Keflam. Bobby! Hi, Bob. Hello, buddy. Hi. Hello. All right, chat, we're gonna do this. You know what? No, that's on me. That's on me. My apologies. Kiflom. All right, chat, we're gonna do... Ooh, the fuck? We're gonna run one last quick errand. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget again. Oh, boo! You know, we've made it this long without listening to anything particularly super out of pocket from any of the locals, so I guess that's good. Did that car have red headlights? Is that the chicken man that the guild were talking about? No, thank you. Bobby, no, that's trash. Stay out of there. Robert, no trash. Okay, buddy, just lay down. Just lay down, bud. We'll go on a journey in a couple seconds. Oh! Oh, hello in Kiflam.
Hello in Kiflam. Are you busy?
I am wrapping up an errand real quick, but I will not be for too long.
Okay. I mean, I was gonna ask maybe if I could do that to her now, but I mean,
oh,
I don't know.
What?
We could.
Let's do it. I can be there in about 4 minutes.
Right. Okay. Is it possible that I don't have to wear anything that says baby on it?
You do not have to wear anything that says baby on it.
Okay, thank you. Also, I actually think I'm probably gonna get lost, so...
will you need a ping?
I might need a ping.
Wonderful. Tell me your ping, and when I am at the building, hopefully in T-minus, oh, let's be realistic, like 132 seconds.
Okay, 127.
127? Easily enough. All right, excellent. I shall see you shortly.
I shall see you I shall see you shortly.
We're all cooked, I feel it.
Yes. Right, see you soon.
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Hey, chat, we gotta talk to one of Eliza's serial killer besties. Add him to the list. Kind of cool how Mr. Smiley was ready to fucking pull up, though, with the EJ thing. What'd he say? 127? Oh, I'm so cooked, dude. I'm so cooked. Hang on 2 and 27. I hate boosting. Easy! WWWW. Big W's. Omega W's. Decades of W's. Okay, what's the funniest outcome of this? What if the landlords show up while Eliza's giving Mr. Smiley a tour? Be so dumb. Hell yeah. Easy. Easy peasy. Hey. Hey. There he is. The goat. Oh. We should, honestly, it would have been really cooked if we made him wear the baby fit. That would have been funny. Ah, hello and Kiflam.
Hello, and Kiflam to you as well.
Indeed. Thank you to both you yourself and Ursula for your understanding for the, hard pivot we had to do. It's, we needed to check on, EJ and make sure she was doing okay, and happily she is.
Good to know. I mean, yes, all business matters always come first.
Indeed. Well, without any further ado, ooh. Was that me or you? Oh. Well.
What the hell?
It's a very, very, very short phone call. Well, without any further ado, before another bout of fate interrupts us here. I should note the furnishing is not quite yet finished, but it is a work in progress currently.
Oh.
I'm actually really happy with the way that is turning out right now. One of our members, Clay, did the majority of the work here. His hand at stonemasonry is incredibly admirable.
I mean, it already looks pretty fucking top tier.
Thank you kindly. I'm really happy with all of the work that he put in. So this is our foyer, our entry area. With the, gorgeous marble stairs, and then our, a tree sort of symbolizing our message and our goals as the centerpiece. It's, if I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation here, but this particular tree is a frangipani, which is an Italian, I guess, like a Sicilian tree, if I'm correct, and it has historically symbolized eternal wisdom. Apparently, the wood from this tree used to be used specifically to make paper for philosophers to write their works upon.
Huh.
Indeed.
That specific tree?
Not this specific tree, but I suppose the family of trees that this tree has descended from.
Right, okay.
Indeed.
Huh.
I think this one is about 87 years old. So pretty young in the tree world to some degree.
Yeah.
And this area over here, we have a Sooty Gamwitch who's going to be rounding out and finessing some of the decorating and designs in regards to this area. But this is going to be like sort of like Zen garden, I guess, conversational area where people can come and relax and chat. We'll probably do some of our support groups here. And in here, this will be sort of our welcome area where we'll have our bouquets, our plushies, our pamphlets, all of that jazz. A little bare for the time being, but with what Sooty's been cooking, I'm really excited for people to see. Then over here is going to be our dining area and community kitchen, where we'll host our soup kitchens when it's all set. And we'll also be doing, if we want to host events where there are performances or anything like that, we have a stage here. We're hoping for our open house to host a KIF prom year. And then up on these secondary levels are different lounge areas with, chairs and whatnot. Sooty, again, is going to be extending a very, her very generous time to sort of finesse things and make it look a little more svelte, as it were.
Right.
And then upstairs is our offices, and sort of like a library and meeting area. That is, I'll give you a look. It's very unfinished, though. Like this room right here, when it's finished, will be sort of like a break room slash a tea spot if we need to, gossip up, chat, take a moment to sort of chill. And then, a majority of these rooms are widely unfurnished, but, let's see here. Yeah, but these will be different, either sort of like relaxation or quarters or offices for different members. So whatever they want to use it for.
I was about to ask that. Is that do you have like rooms that people are going to be living in?
Yes, indeed. At least for people who want to live here. There are, of course, some members that already have their own lodgings and whatnot. So, office spaces for some, there's going to be someone that's going to have an aerobic studio in one of those, a dojo, a gym, so, it'll be flexible space. And, this is the library, very much work in progress. Bobby, get out of there.
Looks wonderful.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, a lot of it is work in progress, but it's, I'm really excited to see what it looks like when it's all put together. I do gotta give a lot of credit to, Clay, who has put an immense amount of work into getting the majority of this done. Bobby, get out of there.
I mean, yeah, it looks like, a lot of, not just work, but a lot of thought has, been put into this place.
Yes, indeed. It's unfortunate that Clay's not here to properly receive the accolades for all the work that he's done. He's out in Liberty City, doing some research work. But yeah, it's what did I contribute? I put a couple chairs down and I put the tree there. That's what I contributed.
I mean, hey, that tree is pretty. I mean, it's the first thing you see when you come in, and it's a conversation piece.
And
so,
some of the potted plants, I contributed that as well.
Oh, okay. Well,
with the
hey,
full
potted
expectations
plants.
that they will be moved somewhere else at some point.
Oh,
I'm not a design guy. That's not.
right.
It's not my forte.
Hey, listen, I can't even. I haven't figured out any of that at all. So, you're a step ahead of me. So.
Well, I appreciate the compliment.
Like, I had a chair in my possession that was given to me that I wanted to put in my apartment. And, I tried. And then I just couldn't. I just couldn't.
Some of that furniture can be really heavy and difficult to move around.
Yeah. Tell me about it. I'm sure that tree was fucking, like, gargantuan. Lugging that around, so
I'm lucky, honestly, purely by virtue of the dozens of hours I've done lugging garbage bags for good old Leo at the Sandy yard. Is it's given me some guns.
Oh, okay. So then that was like, by the time you got to that thing, you were like you were ready to go. Then
I was yoked up and properly trained.
I see. Well,
everything I had done in life led me to this point, to putting that tree in that shallow pool of water.
Seems very, symbolic or something.
To some degree, I agree.
Because, if that tree represents, like, the whole thing, or whatever you would consider, all of this, then, I think you've, even if it's the quote-unquote smallest contribution you made, it's probably the most significant.
Well, I do appreciate that.
Yes.
Yeah, hopefully when we're fully open, I'll be able to give a, proper tour with all of the bits and pieces.
Right,
but it's... I'm really excited for everyone to see the finished product, because everyone who's put design work into this place has cooked beyond my comprehension. A decadent 14-course meal with tasting service, bespoke beverages for every single plate.
True.
That's the kind of meal that they've cooked up. With that said, how have you been?
You know, I've been well. I've been
Bobby.
acquiring funds for a ring that I am already late in giving to my significant other. So, you know, I'm just trying to get around to doing that. I was actually texted by the person who was supposed to give me the ring, but they apparently aren't around at the moment anymore, even though they were not that long ago. But, you know, it's fine. I'm actually
That's
almost
the
wondering
way.
if that phone call was that. Yeah. But, I mean, it's interesting, actually, because it's like, you know, I'm not exactly the, how you say, marriage type per se. I mean, we agreed that it wasn't going to be traditional in the sense that, you know, I wasn't going to pop the question or anything like that. It was more of a thing where we were just kind of like, hey, do you want to do this? And you know, it was kind of an agreement sort of deal. I mean, yes, I do need to get a ring, and I think the ring is certainly important, but at the same time, it's not like I'm going to get on a knee. I'm really just kind of going to get it, and I'm going to give it to her, and then we'll be like, you know, let's set a date, and then here we go.
That sounds very befitting, especially for the connection that you both have, it seems.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't know. It's. I mean, I've never been in this type of thing before, so it's interesting because it's like she's the first person I've ever been with, and she's still the person that I have. I mean, we've certainly had our ups and downs.
Who hasn't?
But I guess I was lucky in the sense that she was the one, which is saying something. A guy who's like murdered hundreds of people, and I found the one that I didn't want to murder. Is that fucked up?
You know, a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit, but
up. Yeah.
But sweet in a way, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of got a bit of a
overarching theme, kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
Undercurrent of that's actually very moving.
Yeah. You know.
I mean, isn't that the thing, right?
I mean, I guess it's the thing.
The person you don't want, yeah, you know, the one person you don't want to murder.
Yeah, the one person I don't want to murder, you know, is the one person that I guess you could say it's almost like you found your soulmate, and obviously you would know if you found your soulmate, and you don't want to kill your soulmate, so, you know.
You generally don't, no.
Yeah, generally speaking. I mean, I guess some people do kill their soulmates, but, you know, it's, you know.
That's some real, you know, romantic era Shakespeare talking.
Yeah.
That's some Edgar Allan Poe. Well, I guess he doesn't really have
well,
any
I
books
mean,
around that. Yeah, it's more about
which
lamenting
spiders,
the passing.
Some spiders eat their mates, don't they?
This is true. Spiders, praying mantises, and to some degree anglerfish, but I think the metaphor of the anglerfish is a little stretched there. That one's a little darker.
Right. But, you know, I am fine, I guess. I'm good, you know. You know, I haven't you know, I'm not, you know, around as much as I used to be, but, you know, when I am, you know, I make time, and that's where I'm at. But I don't know, where have you been at since our last chat?
You know,
That's a laugh right there. That laugh says it all.
We've been busy.
Sounds like it.
You know, we've gotten access to this building, which was a huge accomplishment. I'm still kind of blown away by it. And we've been getting more volunteers interested in events, more members interested in pursuing our mutual goal. And, you know, still public sentiment is a challenge, but it will always be a challenge, I do believe.
I mean, yeah, what can you do?
Mm-hmm. But, oh goodness. It's a bit of a loaded question. But overall, just finding the, affording the challenge of finding balances in things and seeing who to trust. Which is always going to be a dubious tightrope to walk upon.
Yeah. Do you, not trust everyone in your keep?
In the keep, I trust that I know what their intentions are. Now, in regards to people who are on the outside looking in, or looking to get keys to the door, I'm trying to find a good balance between keeping my mind open so I can truly see people's intentions, but also exercising caution for those who are more than excited to see how they can take advantage of a pacifist group.
Right.
Of seeming pushovers.
Right.
That was part of what we were dealing with a little bit earlier. It's a little bit of growing pains, but necessary.
I guess, so I guess I'm wondering then if you, pissed some people off?
Less pissed people off, from what I understand. Well, you know what? No, there's a couple people we've pissed off simply because we haven't, rolled over and given them what they want. But I think it's more of a petty pissed off and not a we're going to annihilate you and everything you stand for pissed off.
Has that also been a thing?
That hasn't been a thing. Other than some people who are, you know, like, oh, you're the Epsilon program cultists. Like, no, we're New Epsilon. We're different. Like, there is going to continue to be that reputation that we'll carry to some degree. And I know, and I believe you yourself has even voiced this before. People have been like, well, why don't you, you know, change your name? Why don't you associate with not the Epsilon program? Well, that, you know, kind of goes against what we're trying to go for here in regards to redemption.
I mean, yeah, that's a fair assessment. Did I say that?
I'm trying to remember if it was you who mentioned, like, not that you told me to do it, but you're like, oh, well, have you considered doing this and this?
I mean, I think it was more, I think it was more of a theoretical.
Yeah, that's what you,
Because I would never want you to change the name, you know, in my own, you know.
If I recall correctly,
you know, honest.
Indeed. If I recall correctly, indeed, you did, I think you were just asking as a question.
Yes. Because, like, I kept the fucking name Smiley's even though I knew the reputation behind that. So, you know, I guess unlike you, I wasn't really looking for redemption. So it was a little bit more of like a, yeah, you guys are right this time.
Different
but,
paths. You know, it kind of reminds me of a...
on, like...
Oh, go ahead. My apologies.
Oh, no, you go, actually. I was just going to say a bunch of nonsense.
You should say the nonsense. I'm super cooked, and I don't mean to interrupt.
I don't actually know what I was going to... I think it was something about... what was it? It was something. I don't even remember, so you can go
That
ahead.
is quite all right. You know, the more I think on it, even though to some degree we're a little... I don't know if opposed ideologically is the right thing to say. Whereas, you and yours sought out a more tangible and perhaps violent way of accomplishing things. We ultimately work towards a similar goal of making change. And it reminds me of a quote that I learned back in Vice City, which I keep in the back of my mind sometimes. Oh, you want to be famous, huh? The quickest way to be famous is to blow up a bus full of orphans.
That is terrible.
It is terrible.
Gosh.
It is
Blowing up a
terrible.
perfectly good bus. That bus would be very, it's gonna cost money to replace that bus.
Also the orphans.
Oh, right. Yeah, that too.
Also the orphans, that's a little more difficult to replace.
Right.
I mean, their
Right, of
parents are
course.
gone, so,
Well, yeah, their parents are gone, so, I mean, it's that would be difficult to replace. Anyway, yeah, good quote. That's a good quote there.
So I keep that in mind sometimes in regards to keeping myself focused. Because, of course, getting, breaking the reputation that is carried and getting people to understand that we are not what they think we are, that'll be a long-term thing. We're not going to, immediately get opinions to change about us. Unless we blow up that school bus of orphans, which I don't think is, which isn't in line with what we're trying to accomplish.
Interesting, though, because, I mean, I guess it leads me to a question, like, is it something in your sights that makes you want to blow up that bus filled with orphans?
That's actually a good question, I don't want to blow up a school bus of orphans, but there have been people who have been being like, oh, we want to be involved. Let's blow up school buses of orphans. And sure, it'll get people who are engaged, certainly, but it's not the path we are going down. Or the path we wish to go down.
It sounds like it's a discussion, though.
Less a discussion and just more people who think that we are the, ritual sacrifice, bloodletting pyramid scheme new Epsilon program. And not the, seeking redemption new Epsilon.
Right. Well, I mean, you can seek redemption, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you can't poke around a little bit when somebody tries to, I don't know, bequeath upon you their struggles, I guess, so to speak. Like, I don't know. Sometimes it might be okay to be the cultists who like to sacrifice people on the altar. But only because, actually, you know what a good example would be? You want to know what a good example is? Have you ever seen the movie Unforgiven?
I have not.
Damn. It's a damn good movie, though. Damn good movie. Well, anyway, it's about a guy who was a wild gunslinger in the Old West. One of Clint Eastwood's finer roles. It was almost like a play on his Man with No Name.
Hey, Carby.
As if he grew up and became like a civilized man, but it was, in a sense, you could almost view those films as canon in this, but that's neither here nor there. The point is that he was a wild gunslinger who killed a whole lot of men in his time, and he committed a lot of crime, and he was a dastardly little devil. But then he fell in love, and he got married, and he had kids, and he stopped drinking. I guess apparently that was the source of a lot of his, criminal ways. However, when push came to shove, as the story of the film progressed, he wasn't a pushover. You know what I mean? He wasn't a dude who was going to allow people to walk over him. So the guy that he used to be came back, if only temporarily, because obviously, if you live a life like that, you're going to be proficient in a certain set of skills. And I guess the point I'm trying to make with this story of this film that you should definitely watch, it's you can move forward and you can move away from the past, but I think that sometimes there are some elements of the past that you can bring forth in the appropriate moment. Because it's always going to be there. It's always going to be there.
This is very true.
Like, if people are going to treat you that way, you can show them that you can be much worse than what they already suspect. But then you can put it back in the box, I mean, presuming you have that type of control, putting it back in the box. I know some people maybe don't, and they just go crazy and they just can't stop, but,
I'll have to say, it's quite an astute observation by you. It's, finding that balancing act,
Yes. I mean, I'm not saying you should, go slaughter a bunch of people, who upset you, but,
I've never quite been the slaughtering type.
Right. Of course. But, I mean,
but there are other ways.
Yeah. There are certainly other ways to make a point, I guess, so to speak. Have you made phone calls? Perhaps I should elaborate.
Hey, what's up? Thanks for the follow.
Oh, okay. I thought I would.
Elaborate on the phone call.
Did I blow your mind? Did I blow your mind there for a second?
I just heard you ask, have you made phone calls? And then you said I should elaborate, and then...
Oh, okay. I was just like... Anyway, you were
Is
very
this in
quiet,
regards
and
to Mr. Bones?
Oh, actually, no. But, I mean, I guess that is something we could probably talk about. But I was going to say, have you made any phone calls, like... Have you... I guess you wouldn't tell me even if you did. You probably shouldn't. But I mean, I used to make phone calls, and I used to morph my voice. That's
Once or twice when needed.
I mean, sometimes that's probably the best, option.
Threats? No.
Yes.
Threats? No.
Threats, maybe. Okay, maybe not threats, but just,
Some people fight with guns. Some people fight with their fists. I'm a yapper. I'm a words guy. I'm certain you are well aware of this. And sometimes, well-placed information in the ears of someone who wasn't expecting to hear it can do more damage than a temporary hospital visit.
True. Very, very true.
But the emphasis is on well-placed.
Of course. I mean, sometimes, though, all it takes is just a couple, well-placed, I don't know, phone calls and slights and suggestions, and people go nuts. People go crazy.
It can be enough to implode an entire gang if if you play your cards right.
You know,
a mass
that reminds
exodus,
me of...
if you will. Eliza's just like Eliza's just Eliza's being messy as fuck. Eliza's being messy.
He didn't necessarily. I think he may have taken out a few people on his own, but he essentially caused a war between two gangs. And yeah, it was it was very interesting to see. I think one of those gangs essentially ended up not disbanding, but changing their whole identity and their name and everything.
There's been a lot of that as of late, which is quite curious.
Well, you know, I think people have new ideas about things.
Well, 'tis the season, I suppose.
Yeah. I would say new year, new me, or new you, new whatever, but I mean, it's kind of already like 6 months into the new year, so, you know. Guess everybody is late to the party.
Chaos doesn't obey a calendar.
True. Very much so. I guess, yeah, I was gonna... I mean, I guess you don't really have to talk about it too much, but I do apologize for that phone call that I gave you, however long ago it was, in regards to that specific individual.
Why apologize?
Well, I mean, it was kind of, I don't know if you expected that or not. I mean, I kind of thought I was helping a little bit. It seemed like you were interested, at least in the conversations I had with you. It seemed like you wanted answers to some questions, so...
I appreciate that. In the moment, I will admit I was quite surprised, but I do not take umbrage with what you did at all.
Right, well... I guess I shouldn't make presumptions about what people intend to be or what people want to do. Speaking of which, did he ever reach out to you?
No. Well,
I didn't expect that he would.
I've seen a couple of his, what I imagine to be some of his birds around, but I don't think they were intended to send me a message. More my company, I believe.
I see.
No, I don't take any umbrage or insult with that at all.
I suppose if you did, I guess that would be a situation where you could open the box.
And out flew hope.
True.
I'll admit, at the time that you called with that suggestion, it was, there were other things beset on mine and minds, where it felt like it would be foolish to make such an extension, especially when we're not prepared for what any possible deal would entail.
Well, I mean, in my experience with him, I've made it kind of clear that I am not making a deal with him, so... You know, really, he's just kind of a guy who, you know, he just likes to talk. I can tell. And, make conversation, really.
I imagine with his reputation, he doesn't get that much.
Well, I think plenty of people visit him and talk to him, but it's just a question of whether how many of them, I guess, are talking to him because they want something or talking to him just to talk to him.
That's a good distinction to make. I imagine there's only so many transactional conversations you can have before it you reach your limit.
Plus, I'm lazy. I don't really want to do anything for... I mean, anybody, generally. Especially, I mean, not... including the god of death.
Who could blame you? In regards to a lot of that, it's been strangely quiet.
Well, I mean, I haven't exactly paid too much attention, but in my I guess, visits, you know, some people have mentioned the name of the other person that was kind of causing a bit of chaos.
The brother. A lot of rumors surrounding that. A lot of really curious minds putting their hands in pies that haven't quit cooling on the windowsill.
It's usually how it goes.
As it is.
So you haven't met Norman or this other person?
I have not. Nor do I wish to be presumptuous enough to insert myself in business that does not concern me or pester gentlemen who seem to have more than plenty callers trying to fill up their dance cards, as it were. This may be a bit too hippy-dippy, but I greet whoever I cross on my path as time does come. And if our paths are meant to cross, then I shall greet them thusly. But for the time being, I think I've learned that my nosiness gets me in trouble more often than not. Even if I do think I'm doing it for a just reason.
Being nosiness can be a good thing if applied properly.
Applied properly. That is a very good distinction to make. There's a time and place for it. And it can be very valuable, but stick your neck out too far.
Sometimes I wish people would be a bit more nosy. Because,
Really?
Well, I mean... I was, asked by my girlfriend to do a thing, for somebody who was, experiencing some issues. You know what? I'm not even gonna mince words. They were brainwashed, and, you know... They, I was asked if possibly I could, you know, contribute or help with maybe unbrainwashing that individual. And naturally, you know, the whole I don't trust you, blah 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 blah, motherfucker, you know, the usual shit. And I'm just like, well, you know, why was I even brought here then if you're gonna act like that, you know? And it kind of went precisely the way I assumed it was going to go, in the sense that
you know, like, oh well, it's like there's an implication that your services might be required, but when you go and to the meeting to get you to see, you know, what it all is, they're just like, you know what, we've changed our minds. No, it's like, motherfucker, you're gonna summon. You're gonna rub the the lamp and summon the genie, and then you're gonna immediately put the genie back in the bottle. I mean, come on now.
You're mad at the genie for showing up?
I mean,
rub the lamp and be like, "What do you mean you got 3 wishes for me? Fuck off!"
I mean, yeah, that's yeah, you know. Well, I'm saying, I mean, I get it. I get. It makes sense in a certain way that nobody should really trust me necessarily, at least in that way. Like, because it's just the idea is that if I were to unbrainwash somebody, I would likely brainwash them to be my thrall instead, and I would just say, "Oh, I unbrainwashed them," but in actuality, they actually work for me now. But you know. I have no reason to do that at this stage. Unless someone asks me to. Which is a very weird thing to say, but in my experience, it kinda has been requested. So, you know. I don't really know what point I'm trying to make here, but I'm just kind of stating that I wish people would stop changing their minds last second about things and just do it. Just go for it. Just go for it. See what happens.
Not be so hesitant.
Yes. Maybe I'll turn your friend into a thrall. Or maybe I won't. Let me prove myself. Let me prove that I am, you know, trustworthy.
You know, it's really funny how people talk about, you know, oh, so-and-so's brainwash this, brainwash that. But so many people are so easily susceptible to rumors that they don't even allow room for a secondary thought to consider what the truth is, or even to look into it.
This. I'm the little on YouTube videos, you know, sometimes you see like little emotes of people pointing at things. They're pointing backwards. I'm pointing backwards at you right now because she speaks the truth. She speaks the truth. That's literally like my entire life right there. You know, all it takes is one conversation, and that's what it is. That's the truth. That's the reality of the situation. No, I'm not going to go investigate this any further. I know everything.
Which, to some degree, I can understand if people are skeptical, which, you know, good. People should be skeptical, but the lack of incuriosity has been surprising me a lot. Because it's actually something I was conversing with Diego a couple days ago. You know, we currently carry 2 completely different reputations. On one hand, I am an evil Lich Lord, and we are cannibalizing and sacrificing people here, and brainwashing people. Yes, indeed. On the other hand, we are obsessive, nerdy, goody two-shoes that break down crying whenever there's a traffic infraction. Which one is it? Choose one.
Oh, boy. I mean, I'd like to say a little bit of both, maybe, but, I guess the nerdy one?
I mean, we've gotten both. From the same person sometimes.
Oh. Can't even decide
yeah, I think it's sort of
to follow.
I think it's whichever is the most convenient thing to say in the moment. Which probably would have bothered me a lot more a couple months ago, but now I'm simply entertained by it.
Yeah, there were gosh,
think once upon a time there was rumors that I had like multiple wives or something.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like, I've never even had a relationship until Ursula. So like fucking me having like I don't know 10 wives or whatever. I mean, it's flattering, I suppose, but like no. I don't know where that came from.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I know it's a common idea that, oh, powerful people have a lot of wives. It just sounds like a lot of relationships you've got to juggle.
Yeah. There was also a time, I guess a little bit more of a serious thing, is that, my group was once, I mean, I was part of I created a umbrella that encapsulated the Smiley name within it, but the umbrella obviously carried a few other people, other factions within the group. To the city, it didn't matter, the distinction. Like, even if one group did something else that was completely different than what we did, they were still a Smiley no matter what. Even if they weren't in almost every fundamental way. But, anybody who had a conversation with me might be a Smiley. Oh, yeah, that guy right there talking to that dude. That guy's a Smiley. He's a Smiley. Oh, yeah, I'm having a conversation with Mr. Chang. Mr. Chang is a Smiley. Did you know that? Things like that. I think it eventually led to, going even deeper, the whole faction thing. Rumors within the organization itself, in the sense that, one of the factions, which were still under my rule, for all intents and purposes, believed that I was trying to encroach upon their lives and, I don't know, destroy them from within, or whatever the case may be. When in actuality, I was just trying to, like, legitimately help them with a situation. One of their members had a habit of misinterpreting literally everything that was said, to the point that I wanted to record every meeting we had, just so the words that I said could not be misinterpreted. But unfortunately, we did not record. We had it written on paper, but you can only do so much with paper, because that's obviously somebody transcribing what you're saying, and they are going to misinterpret what you're saying, or they're going to truncate what you're saying, and truncation often leads to destruction. And ultimately, despite the fact that I was doing everything in my power to salvage the relationship with this faction, they, I don't know, they interpreted it as me wanting to control them and dictate everything about them, even though I was not, in fact, doing that. Essentially, it became a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, I wasn't going after them, but then when they decided to turn on us and start giving information to, like, other people, and I think even the cops about us, I kind of had a bit of a problem with that. So in that sense, yes, I was going to start killing them, but only because they decided to do that. I mean, it's just, we had a good thing going, and they had to go and ruin it because they didn't listen. I mean, I suppose some people would probably say that, oh, well, you're just saying that because, you're the one who was in charge, so you're going to always pretend like you're in the right all the time. And maybe there's validity to that, but,
what can you do? We go back to that again. What can you fucking do? I say that I'm not trying to do this, but you say that I am, so I don't really know where we're at. I mean, I guess I'm just a liar. Even though I've never told a lie.
But if someone else says you are, then oh well, I guess that's the truth then.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's what happens when, you present yourself as a boogeyman to the populace. You are always the boogeyman, even when you're not trying to be the boogeyman. Which, again, always leads to being the boogeyman, Like, it's always the people who think that I'm the boogeyman. And when I try not to be the boogeyman, and then I become the boogeyman because you pissed me off. And so, therefore, I am now going to be the boogeyman.
And that's where you dig around in your toolbox and bring out those pocketed skills.
You're not like a boogeyman, though. I mean, you guys do your... I mean, based on what you said, the rumors seem to be two very decidedly different takes.
Yeah. I think
something we did not have.
Yeah, I think for most people's minds, I'm simply the weirdo cult lady, which, you know what, I'll take.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's better than, serial murderer.
There's some people that very proudly wear that kind of title nowadays.
I mean, I'm one of them, actually.
Oh, of course, of course. This is true.
Right. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Yes, it's something that people are definitely loud. They like to shout to the heavens.
They really do.
Does that Diego guy not like me?
I think Diego's more apathetic than anything. I don't think he dislikes you at all. I think it's more that you've had, like, one conversation.
Yes, I had that
Diego's
one
one
conversation.
who likes
and in
to,
the second conversation, he puts me into a baby costume.
I think that's less directed at you and more directed at the fact that you happened to be someone there when he was feeling a little chaotic. It seemed like he was waiting to put someone in the baby shirt because one of his friends, Freddie, was not willing or interested in doing such.
I mean, for all intents and purposes, I was also not interested and not willing, but for some reason, I just kept doing it.
If anything, him putting you in a baby shirt is a sign that he probably likes you, at least to some degree.
No one puts baby in a corner. Dirty Dancing?
Indeed.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you got that or not.
I'm trying to think if there was a follow-up to that quote.
Wait, was there?
I think that's... no, there isn't.
I knew that.
Because he just takes her to the dance floor, yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, nobody puts baby in the corner, and the dad tries to bluster, and the wife's like, no, let her do it.
Right. Yes, of course.
I'm also Omega cooked, so that's not an excuse.
I guess one more thing, before we close out this conversation is that actually, I'm probably not.
Well, you've piqued my interest.
Because I know I asked you about the whole marriage thing, about, like, you guys possibly, like, I don't know, marrying me and
officiating.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I was almost like wondering if we could do it here.
You know what? That's actually, I'm glad you asked that because we are potentially going to be hosting another wedding here. So we can discuss and see what you all have in mind.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know if she would want to have it here anyway.
Of course.
But it's an idea. I suppose. I mean, this is a place. This is a place that you can like go into. It's big and it's, you know, I mean, you can go and enjoy some hors d'oeuvres, I guess, over there, and I don't know, then go hang out in the, what is that? The conversation area you said?
Yeah, it'll be like a lounge area.
You consider putting a ballroom in.
We have thought about sort of converting part of this space into like a ballroom-ish. We would just you know, remove the tables and whatnot. It wouldn't be a large ballroom, it'd be a small ballroom, but you know.
Right. That's a vibe I got when I came in here, is ballroom. I mean,
at least this area. It's not wide, it's not sprawling, but you know. Danceable for those who have rhythm in their bones. I did officiate the wedding for Jojo and Ember, and that was very incredibly last second. So if you would like us to, you and Ursula would like us to officiate, I would be happy to speak about what you would like that to look like.
Okay, well, the next time I'm about, which will probably wind up just being a month from now or whatever. Hopefully not. I mean, I tend to, you know, I like to fly in and out a lot, you know, on business. It's just a thing, but
the paths of fate take us in different directions.
Yes, if I'm about, I will probably bring maybe Ursula here to maybe have that conversation.
Indeed. Yeah, Ursula's welcome at any time. We haven't spoken a whole lot, but I do find her to be cool as hell.
Oh yes, she's a good friend to have. And you know, she could, you know, she has a lot of fun ideas. So you know, I think you two would hit it off. She knows how to, you know, she knows how to work the room, you know? She knows how to, charm a person, you know?
Clearly.
Charmed me.
Exactly.
I was gonna kill her originally.
I remember you telling me about that.
Did I tell you that? I guess I did.
Such is the way.
Such is the way.
Sorry I've been Omega cooked, but I really appreciate you speaking with me.
I always enjoy our chats.
I appreciate the different perspective it grants me.
You're welcome. You know, I always want to be the, I don't know, the, somebody. I don't know. I always want to be somebody. I want to be somebody.
And you are.
Yes, I want to be somebody to somebody else in some way.
Well, at any rate, I thank you. And you know, as we continue to go forward with our projects and whatnot, it'll be interesting to see what direction we go.
Absolutely. And I hope it all turns out well.
Yeah, here's hoping. Oh, at any rate, I do hope you get some good rest. And I look forward to speaking with you again.
You as well.
Kiflom.
Kiflom.
King Anthony, what's up? Thanks for the follow. I'm so fucking tired, dude. I feel bad because I wanted to keep talking, but I'm so tired. Chat, I'm so tired. My bones are gonna fall out of my skeleton. My bones are gonna fall out of my skeleton. I'm so tired. That was a really good chat. That was a really good chat with Kenneth. That was a very good chat with Kenneth. That'll be really interesting. Dramatic. Chat, thank you so much for hanging with me today. We're gonna end here. Who am I gonna send you to? Who's live? Who am I gonna bother? Who am I gonna bother? Let's see, who's live? Who's live? Hell yeah, chat, I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much for hanging with me today. I'm gonna catch some Z's. You all are stunning. A lot of really fun RP today. So, spread those good vibes. Thank you so much for hanging out, whether you've been kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking. Coming in here from the raids. Y'all are amazing. And if you got any gifties from any of the beautiful, wonderful, holy shit, wonderful people who gifted today, make sure that you go send good vibes. Chat, you're awesome. Thank you so much. I'm gonna catch some Z's and help Bobby out because he seems to be... Oh, buddy. Yeah, Bobby needs attention, so... I'll see you all tomorrow. Goodbye.